certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Hey, everybody. Good morning and welcome. I am late for my appearance at a George McFly convention. I apologize. We will do a show today, but it is very important that I make it to that particular event. If I don't make it to the George McFly lookalike contest, death becomes me. Welcome to the show. We've got a great one today. Girls are just sniping at each other. We'll snipe Selly boys. Sorry. Stupid. It's bitch fights. It's cat fights all over the world. You got Laura Loomer and Marjorie Taylor Greene. I feel like Laura Loomer's face encourages anti-Semitism, and I don't like it. Because you know me. I have Landers and Sam Show and Papa Shop, people like that as fans. But they're like the what do you call them? They would be like to this show what the Likud party is to Jews. Like they're the extremists. They're the holy shit, I can't believe they did that or said that thing. Whereas my criticism kind of lies with Zionism and that whole attitude. Their criticism just lies in general Jewness. But I can look at things. I can recognize patterns and whatnot. And one of the patterns I recognize is that when people look and act like Laura Loomer, people use that to confirm their biases. Should we put it like someone like, okay, people who don't like black people, right? They'll look at a guy and go, yo, man, it be what it be, it is what it is. Me and my boys, you know, we hold our pistol sideways and we represent our hood. And like people who hate black people are like, well, that's all of them. That's the fucking problem. And the black, blah, blah, blah. And you look at that and you're like, well, I mean, it can be used that way, sure. But like when I look at Laura Loomer and I listen to Laura Loomer, I immediately just make a face and I just go, oh God, oh Jesus. It's like she's fresh out of like a white supremacist pamphlet in that it's like, well, this is what they all are. And they hold up Laura. So I don't like Laura Loomer. I think she's a nasty, really bad person. I think she's fucking garbage. She's going after Marjorie Taylor Greene, who I'm also not like the biggest fan of. But they are having the weirdest, cattiest bitch fight. And it does make me realize a very simple truth. We're done. Like, we're just done. If you look at the content of Laura Loomer and MTG's feud, it's just America, like senators and congressmen have always been people who will have like a reasonable debate and discussion on the issues. And now these two are having a fight on Twitter where it's all like, your mom sucks cocks, you suck cock and dick and pussy and sucking and fuck. I mean, Laura Loomer's gutter trash. Like, she really is. She's a hood rat, Laura Loomer. And Marjorie Taylor Greene has the audacity to insult her favorite country. She has the audacity to insult Laura Loomer's favorite country, which is Israel. So they're fighting. Laura Loomer also wants to destroy Tucker Carlson. Laura Loomer, I mean, she just fucking hates everybody that doesn't think Israel should be allowed to slaughter 2.5 million Palestinians. That's kind of where she draws the line. Once you do that, you're not America first anymore. You don't like Donald Trump. If you don't want Benjamin Netanyahu to build a mountain of skulls in his office of Palestinian kids who, their sin was they threw a rock at the tank that bulldozed their home. If you don't want Netanyahu to do that, somehow in Laura Loomer's mind, that makes you not America first, not make America great again. Go figure. So she wants to get rid of she wants to purge all these people. She said that. She wants to purge all these people from Trump fandom. Good fucking luck. As if Donald Trump isn't doing a good enough job of that himself. The only problem is he doesn't mean to. So we have that going on. That's bitchy. Candace Owens and Nick Fuentes are still fighting with each other. They're still throwing pot shots at each other. And I know you're thinking, Aaron, you said all the girls are fighting. You said it's a bunch of cat fights out there in the right-wing political sphere. Why would you bring up Candace Owens and Nick Fuentes? If you don't know why I would say Nick Fuentes is in a cat fight with the other girls, I don't think you've been paying attention. So we have that. We have... this breaks my heart, but Hulk Hogan, people are starting to discuss his legacy now. It's been a couple weeks since he died. So now people are some people who were maybe being nice and being professional when he died and showing he and his family some respect, they're starting to get after it now. And they want to talk about Hulk Hogan's place in wrestling, his legacy, what the N-word thing means. Now, personally, he didn't cut a promo on WWE TV talking about, I don't want my daughter dating an M. He said it in a private moment that was unfortunately recorded. I don't think we need to include that in his legacy. But Mark Henry went on TMZ. He gave an interview. He discussed it. Mark Henry's black. I'm interested in his perspective. We'll get to that today. The head of the ADL referred to Israel's national anthem as our national anthem. Can't make that shit up. So we'll get to that as well. And I don't know if you knew this or not, but it's been a rough week for Minnesota. It has. It's been it's been a difficult week for our state in that we have two male cheerleaders for the Vikings. So we are getting fucking annihilated for that. That national news, like social media and all that stuff, it is just open season. Minnesota is a shooting gallery for the gay dudes that are now our two cheerleaders for the Vikings. Keanu texted me yesterday, and Keanu is pro LGBTQ and all of that. And even she sent me a thing that would be haha, you guys are all gay now, laughing about the cheerleaders. And Keanu is not only very pro LGBTQ, but she's also doesn't give a shit about sports. So for her to, that's how I know shit's gone viral and shit's become like a national point of mockery, like green dildos on a WNBA court, is when someone like Keanu sends you a text and says, look how gay you are. You know that you're taking medicine at that point. Real Jax 2 with $2. He did promise, and he made good on that promise. He says, this is for not parting your hair down the middle. Yeah, I went back to the side swoop. I think this weekend is going to be haircut weekend. That's going to be the next thing. And I also apologize. I'm feeling remarkably uncomfortable this morning. So I do this thing where when I get down to 220, I just start eating like a fucking pig. It's disgusting. It's terrible. It's the downfall of America. It's a lack of self-control. It's indulgent, whatever. So this is going to be really bad. You're going to love this. This morning and yesterday, I step on the scale and I'm going down, 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 but the flames get higher. The number on the scale is good. It's like 223 yesterday, 222 today. So I go into the refrigerator, and I don't usually eat breakfast for the show. I find that it makes me feel bloated. I find that it makes me feel heavy. I don't like it. But hell, I'm almost 220. And, at that point, you could go, wow, if we just keep on whatever diet and exercise process that we've been going on, we could be back to 215, your normal weight, in no time. Instead, I grabbed a bag of chocolate-covered peanuts, and I ate half the bag. I don't know if you're a peanut person. They really make you feel chunky when you eat them. They just kind of blow you up. So now I feel like that today. I'm looking at myself in the OBS window there. I look like shit. Again, fat George McFly. That's why Zen Man Builds gives us $1, and he says, I'm your density. I mean destiny. Thank you, Zen Man. I appreciate it. So this morning we are sitting pretty at 285. Let's make that happen. Thank you guys very much for your support. It's been a perfect week thus far as usual, and yesterday was a pretty easy day. I mean, we lost YouTube last night. OBS went out. I restarted the computer. Hopefully everything's fine. But OBS went out, and we lost YouTube last night. Still knocked it out with relative ease. We hit the goal last night. Yesterday morning, we hit the goal with relative ease as well. So yesterday was a beautiful day for the toe. Let's make today a beautiful day for the toe as well. 285 is the number. Thank you very, very much. There was an item I wanted to discuss before the show got going. Oh, yeah, the Patrick Bet David thing. So I put up a few clips yesterday. Both clips did way better than the two clips the day before. I feel like we're starting to hop into a new algorithm, building our new audience, followers going up, viewership going up. This is a beautiful thing. It takes a while to get into a new algorithm, but you got to commit to it. One of the clips I put up was of us talking about how fucking terrible the Patrick Bet David show is and how these guys are all really dumb. Like, Patrick Bet David is a poorly read, shitty political analyst. He's really fucking terrible. He gets, I watch every debate I see him in, he's getting fucking dropped. I've only seen him win one, and that was a vaccine debate with Neil deGrasse Tyson, because Neil deGrasse Tyson just gets mad anytime someone says, I disagree. But Patrick Bet David stinks. He's awful. I did not know that there was this whole world, and like Republicans, Democrats, doesn't matter, right wing, left wing, there is this whole world that despises Patrick Bet David and thinks he sucks. And now those people are writing to me. Like, there's some people, again, and even though they're on my side, you still got to call out too much internet when you see it. There are some people who get way too much internet and they develop a kind of a parasocial obsession with Patrick Bet David. And when they find a new person who doesn't like Patrick Bet David, they have to unload, like Jehovah's Witnesses, they have to unload all their anti-Patrick Bet David stuff onto you. I've been told that whatever business he's running is a Ponzi scheme. I'm not alleging that Patrick Bet David is running a Ponzi scheme. These are just the things people are sending me. And that I went off in one of the clips about, Patrick Bet David said, we have 11 people here on the staff. And I'm like, why the fuck do you have 11 people on a podcast app? You don't need all that. Guy running the computer. Guy doing some prep shit for you. And to show that size, a booker for guests. Boom. There you go. 3 people is all you need. And honestly, the computer guy can be the prep guy, to be honest with you. But I talked about that, and now I'm getting all these messages and these new followers who are like, you got to take a look at this. I loved your thing on Patrick Bet David, but I don't think you've educated yourself enough into the... And like, I tried to explain to one of them, I'm like, well, I'm not like a deep dive Edward R. Murrow, getting to the bottom of this. We're going to stop this guy. I go, I just like talking about these guys. I like making jokes about it. My audience will make jokes. We'll laugh. Ha ha. Take some of the tension out of the news. It's fun. It's a good time. We do a little shock jockey morning show. And they're like, no, just let me send you this stuff. The reason he has 11 employees is because he's running a Ponzi scheme somewhere else, and he uses that to balance his books, and it's to help his scheme and his scams, and he's got 11. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, I really, and I just say thank you, I appreciate it, whatever. But at the same time, I'm like, guys, I'm not reading any of this. Like, I don't see how my life changes if I find out Patrick Bet-David is just a total piece of shit. It doesn't help me in any way. I don't understand that. It's like, Aaron, guess what? This inconsequential commentator guy, he's a fucking asshole. And I'm like, well, most of us are fucking assholes. I assumed he's a fucking asshole. And they're like, no, but you got to see, look what he's doing with his businesses. I'm like, I ain't the SEC, bitch. I don't, what am I going to do with that information? Like, oh, Patrick Bet-David, that guy's a shady businessman. I just assume most businessmen I meet are shady as all hell. And it served me pretty well so far. But now I know more. Guys, if you want to know anything about Patrick Bet-David, get a hold of me. I'll forward you the emails. You're not going to believe it. I think this guy's a fucking prick. I really don't. Like, personally, I don't have anything against the guy. That Adam guy is a douchebag. I mean, douchebag. Nova says, let me guess, Johnny couldn't open his eyes long enough to show up. Guys, Johnny doesn't work Mondays. Johnny does not work on Mondays. I know this isn't the Wednesdays. I'm sorry. Mondays he works. This isn't the last time I'm going to have to address this. A lot of people are going to do this, sometimes on purpose. Johnny is not working Wednesdays ever. So he is not dead. He is not, he didn't pass away. He didn't sleep in. None of that. He's just not here on Wednesdays. That's all. Between All You Can Eat Negro and Nova, maybe I have to stop dunking on internet drama people because I think I've made them kind of pissed. I think I've pissed those two off. They are just really bitter with every topic I bring up that's not a drama topic. And they're just like, this is really going to move the needle. There's better shows for shit like this. And I'm just like, guys, would you just admit that you want me to do something that you're obsessed with? Nova's texting me yesterday about drama shit. And I'm just like, dude, if you could, I'm telling him, I'm like, you don't know how sad this looks. And he's pushing like, you don't fucking know, dude. I've got the right ideas. You don't know what you're talking about. And I'm like, he's trying to like tell me about Mersh and Chad Zumach. And I'm like, if you went to a real person and you started talking to them like this, they'd have you civilly committed because you shouldn't care. You're like for all those drama channels, I know you like to laugh at those people and everything. All You Can Eat Negro, Nova, what you don't understand, and this is not up for debate, I'm just educating you. You're the butt of the joke for those guys. Like, you can say, oh, Mersh is the fucking lolcow, Chad's the lolcow. You're the lolcow. Those shows are a mirror to hold up to you going, this is what you choose to do with your precious free time. You will always be the butt of the joke on the drama channel. Trust me, again, this is not up for debate. This is not an argument I'm having with you. I'm educating you. I told Nova, I go, you'll get over all of this when you grow up. And Nova goes, I'm older than you, huh? And he said that like an own. And I'm like, bro, that is so much sadder than the way I thought this was. I thought Nova was like a 25-year-old guy who just didn't have a lot cooking, didn't have a lot going on. And he just, watched that stuff because he doesn't have much of a social life. And then he's like, dude, I'm older than you. I'm like, dude, that would have been my best kept secret. So while I'm only busting your balls, because I know you guys, you make your whole thing like we talk shit to people. And then when you get it back, you kind of get angry. I'm just letting you know This is like a friend talking. This is like an intervention. I'm trying to help. I know you'll probably get mad and lose your shit. It's okay. Guys, let's get into it. Let's do a show. We've got a lot of, Bigot on Socialist Media says he was probably texting you during one of his epic bong sessions. Oh, does he have epic bong segments? Bong sessions? Too bad. Kraken Slappin says, go back to drama, then I'm out. It's all bullshit. This is already too much. No, it's true. I mean, it is probably too much, and it is kind of focusing on people who have very serious latent homosexuality issues, but just kind of fun. Just having some fun busting those guys' balls. They do get sensitive about it, or they cop out. Both of them are fun, and I understand I get caught up for 90 seconds at a time. All right. Los Federales says, I wonder if PayPal works today. I don't know. Why don't we test it out? Guys, Los Federales desperately needs to know if PayPal works today. Why don't you go ahead and throw in money into the Steel Toe PayPal? The links are in the chat. Also, the Streamlabs is connected to the PayPal, so that's a way to test it as well. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, and gifted memberships. Thank you very much. We are 89 gifted memberships away from 400. 89, 311, math, okay. 89 gifted memberships on Rumble from 400, not 300. And if we hit that 400, we will go until 11 today and tomorrow, because that's a big number. If 89 gifted memberships come in today, we will go until 11 both days. Hunter with $5. This is a good point. He says, to be fair, you spent the last 14 months giving these lunatics daily drama while the rest of us kept begging you to stop. Yes, and you were right. They were wrong. And now I'm trying to pass on the education you gave to me. That sounds fair, right? Thank you very much. 280 is the number today. We appreciate it. Let's go ahead and get into the girl talk. Girl talk. The girls are fighting. The girls are having a little slap fight. Candace Owens is upset with Nick Fuentes, I guess. So they had this 2-hour interview, right? And when they had this 2-hour interview, they were talking about all kinds of different topics. You know, they got into Trump, and they got into religion, and they got into Israel, and they got all this stuff. And I thought, for the most part, they agreed on pretty much everything. It seemed like a very civil debate until Candace Owens brought up Nick Fuentes being single. She brought up the fact that Nick Fuentes is, she didn't accuse him of being gay. She didn't say you're a homosexual, anything like that. It was just about, why aren't you married? Why don't you have kids? They talked about being mixed race. She asked him about mixed race kids, and he's like, I don't want mixed race kids. I want my kids to look like me. This was the clip that I think sent it all sideways, and they have been bitching and sniping at each other on social media ever since, to the point now where they want Charlie Kirk to organize a debate. I don't know where Charlie Kirk became the great, Warren Christopher, the fucking Secretary of State of MAGA, but here we are. Everything, when I watched this debate, everything seemed cool between these two. I mean, they both hate Jews. So they bonded over that. They bonded over Jew hatred. I'm only half kidding. And then Candace started talking about family and mixed race babies and, Nick Fuentes not being married. And in fairness to Nick, he's called gay regularly by thousands of people every day. That's going to get to you eventually, especially if you're secretly gay. And so Nick got a little defensive and things got off the rails a little bit.
Do you attend the Mass?
I do.
Do you go every Sunday?
I do, yeah.
Okay, so you're like a committed Catholic. Then obviously, the perspectives on family. I mean, I personally, and this would be me lecturing, but I just feel like you really have no idea who you are until you start a family. And whether that means just marriage, some people who are struggling to have children, okay, fine. But there's such a a growth that happens because of that I think it informs your belief.
I don't think that's necessarily true. In fact, I think that's a dangerous way to think. You don't know who you are until you have children. I would argue that you should know who you are before you have children, or your children are basically living your experiment. I don't know if she meant you don't know who you are. Maybe you don't know what you're capable of. I think that's certainly true until you have children. But I think a healthy way to be, and take it from a guy who hasn't done this before he got married, is you should kind of know who you are before you get married. And then when you know who you are when you get married, you can find, the closest thing to a perfect partner that exists for you. But she's going to, and I don't like this. I like this argument sometimes. I don't like it other times. When you use the argument that, well, when people use this argument when they're losing a point, it's bullshit. But when they say this to give perspective on an issue, I think it's fair. And that thing that they say is, well, you don't understand, you don't have children. I will say things like violence in movies against kids. I can't watch it. I can't watch movies where a kid is in trouble or a kid's in danger or a kid could be hurt. I can't watch. It's really difficult for me to watch that. It wasn't that way before I had children. A lot of this Gaza genocide is really fucking getting to me. Like it upsets me personally when I see any new, like I don't really follow the news until I sit down to prep the show because some of it will fuck up my day. Gaza is one of those things, and a lot of it is because it's not because it's a war. It's because little kids, little babies are getting blown up and killed and shot and starved, and that fucks me up. So I can't follow it on a regular basis. But if you're just losing an argument and you go, well, you don't know what you're talking about, you don't have kids in a family, it's like, that's it. When you bring it up is important.
Beliefs in so many ways. And I think that was a huge turning point for me. Like, I wonder if I had been pressed with everything that happened last year, if I didn't have like the unshaken faith and my family, what would I have done? And sometimes when I see the things that you say, I do think, okay, he doesn't take into account family. Like, it's just Nick. Nick is in his own world.
I'll say this. I think Nick Fuentes, a lot of his commentary comes from the perspective of families, having children, the future for that generation. Like, whether you agree with what he says or not, I think a lot of what Nick Fuentes says is kind of based in, what does this mean for future generations? I don't think that's accurate. I don't think that's fair. I think Candace should just call Nick gay like she wants to.
Which can be, I think, a quite selfish perspective, which is fine. That's what you're saying. You like being selfish is another way to say what you just said. I like being selfish and I don't want to give of myself to somebody else. But
And that's not what he said. Earlier in the interview, he said, my life is crazy. I get attacked. I don't want to bring someone else into that world. And she's trying to turn it into, I'm selfish. I want to be. There's no reason. There's no need to do that. There's no need to put words in his mouth. Who are you, Patrick Bet David?
I also think there's something selfless involved, which is to say, I could go and start a family and drag them into a world of mine, which is
I think it's a good
pretty
point.
Chaotic. I mean, is this really the kind of a lifestyle? If I'm
the guy can't have a fucking bank account. I don't know if you knew that or not. Nick Fuentes is debanked.
Banned on everything, and I can't make a living. I'm banned from banking. I'm banned from credit card processing. I'm getting doxxed. People are showing up to my house trying to kill me, things like that.
It's true.
And what's more, I mean, let's also get, I also don't appreciate the lecture. You don't know me, so I know you're married. I know you're older than me, but you don't know me. You don't know my life. You don't know my situation. I don't think you're in a position to give me advice, especially as a woman, honestly.
Oh, shit.
I don't think women.
Good for him.
This is something in the right wing. We say we're anti-feminist, and then women go around telling men what to do who are not their husbands. And, I don't really buy into that ideologically, but that's besides the point. My life has been tumultuous from the very beginning.
And I think that's a good point. I think Candace was trying to sun him a little bit. I think she was trying to be old, wise sage to this, mistakenly out over his skis, rambunctious kid. And that's where their interview completely went to shit. That's where it totally fell apart. So now that led to Candace Owens now challenging Nick Fuentes to some kind of, like, she wants to debate him now. She wants to debate Nick Fuentes, and she's trying to get Charlie Kirk involved in the Candace Owens, Nick Fuentes sweepstakes. I don't know if this is something these right-wing people have to do, like get a friend into the grift, and you know, tell a friend, tell a friend, tell a commentator, and you can then like Charlie Kirk can make some money out of the deal. I don't know. But Candace Owens tweeted yesterday. Here it is. Second offer to Nick J. Fuentes. If he agrees to sit down and actually debate me with a moderator and time and date of his choosing, I will thereafter set up his dream debate with Charlie Kirk. He told his audience I'm an illiterate fraud. Well, he just said that but he says that about all black people. Don't take it personally. So this offer should be irresistible. And then she spelled irresistible wrong. I'm kidding. I think that's how you spell it. So then he responds, if that's a real offer, then have Charlie Kirk confirm and maybe I'll consider it. Otherwise, you're just embarrassing yourself. Uh-oh, it's getting internet-y. Everyone knows you wouldn't be begging me to come back if your first hit job succeeded. It's always the loser asking for a rematch. He's not wrong. We never debated. It was not marked as a debate, nor did I ask you to come on to debate. Now we will debate the lies you spread on my character and your views. Answer yes or no. If I can guarantee you Charlie Kirk, will you guarantee you'll debate me first? This sounds like pro boxing. This sounds like Pacquiao Mayweather. This sounds like when they were trying to put that fight together and they're like, oh yeah, if you drug test with a needle that's this big, then we'll have the fight. But if the needle's only going to be this big, that can't break through the outer dermis, and thus we're not getting a proper blood sample, and you can't. And you have to drug test 3 days before the fight and then 24 hours. And I can't do that because that'll drain me if they take blood from me, and that's going to affect my performance. And it's all like, if you can guarantee me Charlie Kirk a fortnight from now, we will have our debate. Just fucking sit down and talk to each other about some shit. Who fucking cares? Who cares? I think Candace Owens is fine. I'm not going to say I love Candace Owens. I think Nick Fuentes is entertaining. Debate each other or fucking don't. All right? Let's not turn this into high school debate class. Gray Duckling with $5 says, is this the show me your boots hole guy? I don't know the show me your boots. I'm not sure what the show me your boots hole thing is. I'm sorry. You got to understand, most of my free time has been taken up fighting the crusade against Viking male cheerleaders. I have to fight the great battle, the great social battle we're in about two really fucking gay looking guys. I don't know if it's possible to accidentally look trans, but those guys accidentally look trans. If they're not trans, it's like, so you just ended up looking like if those guys aren't trans, it almost makes me believe that trans is a thing you're born with, because what the fuck? Gray Duckling with $2 says booty hole. Oh, not boots hole, booty. Show me your booty hole guy. I don't know what that means. I don't know who the show me your booty hole guy is. I apologize. That totally right over my head, and I'm embarrassed. So far, the Minnesota Vikings have not fired their two, I was going to say two gay male cheerleaders, but how dare I assume that those two men would be homosexual? Let's pull up a photo of the Vikings male cheerleaders, and you'll see why I'm hesitant to call them homosexual. You don't want me to just assume someone's sexuality. Viking cheerleaders. I'll show you the pictures, and you guys can tell. You'll see. This is Blaze. His name is Blaze. That's the first one. See, that would be, right? It would be mighty presumptuous of me to refer to this as a gay man. I don't want to do that. So there's Blaze, and then there's... I don't know what this guy's name is, the guy on the right here. I'm assuming that our chat would say it starts with an F. Yeah. So I think a lot of people when they heard that the Vikings had male cheerleaders, a lot of people were thinking like the buff, barrel-chested male cheerleaders that have to throw the girls up in the air and catch them without them cracking their head open all over US Bank Stadium's field. So when we saw just like a couple of dance floor fruitcakes show up with pom-poms, it's a jarring sight. But this is why I can't keep track of a lot of the big news items that are going on throughout the day. I'm currently embroiled in the great battle that we're fighting for the soul of Minnesota through the penises of cheerleaders. Chevy fan narrowing it down by saying, I hope they all die in a bus crash. Well, you know, who knows? We would maybe we can save the bus. Maybe can we have the bus crash where the girls survive? And I certainly don't want those two guys to die. All You Can Eat Negro says, come on, boys, let's go break some hearts. They do look like old heartbreakers. Now, a couple of teases. Hulkamasha Baby says they look like your type. Yeah, Mike Go says, what the fuck are we doing in as a country? Laughing stock. Chef Lou F Word says it's the dance team of, well, you just used two gay slurs and repeated them back to back. I'm not sure that's what their names are. One of them is named Blaze, which makes sense because he is flaming. Zen Man says, what a fucking tragedy. A bunch of hot chicks and two confused fucks. Is it disgusting or is it just where we're heading? Sam with $5 says both of their names start with F, with AG in the middle and GOTS at the end. Oh, do you guys like puzzles? Has anyone deciphered the Rosetta Stone on their own? Can anyone know what name Sam is trying to say there with these male cheerleaders? Because I don't know. Helgi says your team colors are purple and gold. What do you expect? That's a low blow, you son of a bitch. I'll be very honest with you. Rexstart parody account says they'll both be on the cover of next year's Sports Illustrated swimsuit issue. Can we still laugh at that, or is that like way too close to probably being true? I feel like that's almost like I feel like if I laugh at that, it happens. That's the problem nowadays is if you laugh at the crazy, insane parody thing, that's the next thing that's going to happen. Warlock 18 Wheeler says Aaron's fantasy cheerleaders, LOL. Now, wait a minute. You don't even have a membership on Rumble. You can't be cracking whip at me like that without a membership. I'll accept that from the paying customers. I'll accept that with the people who have highlighted names. An unhighlighted name for free, calling me a queermo? I mean, I think at the very least someone ought to gift you a membership before you start running your mouth like that. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. Zenman gifting a membership. There we go. All right, Zenman's got you taken care of. Thank you very much. Well, then, at the very least, now Warlock 18 Wheeler has his membership gifted by Zenman. Appreciate it. So 270 is our number today. 88 away from 400 on the membership list on Rumble. There you go, Warlock 18 Wheeler. Fire away. Fire away and have your fun. 270 is the number for today. A perfect week so far, and just 2 morning shows left. Eagle of America says they will all be blowing a large green dildo before the games. Yeah, I think they should get a second job as the dildo police at the Lynx games. They'll all just catch them with their mouth and asshole. It'll be perfect. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate it. Keep passing those along, Warlock 18 Wheeler, and we'll be at 400 in no time. So you got Nick Fuentes and Candace Owens. They're catfighting each other. The other two gals that are fighting now, Marjorie Taylor Greene and Laura Loomer. Now this one is a bitch fight. This one has you suck cocks, you're on your knees all the time, your mom's a whore. I mean, this one is heavy. Laura Loomer is human garbage. She is filth. I'm not even sure she's human. Laura Loomer is one of the most mentally unhinged, crazy, psychotic girl who would key your car if you broke up with them kind of women you'll ever meet in your life. And she is Israel dyed in the wool to the bone. She is make Israel great again. She's MEGA. And now she's got this new thing where she's going to run all of the Israel haters out of MAGA. She's going to take, which is funny because MAGA is supposed to be America first. And here she wants to run people out who want to put America before a country performing a fucking genocide. Marjorie Taylor Greene is one of those people who doesn't like that all of our tax money. I mean, in fairness, Marjorie Taylor Greene doesn't like any foreign aid. And it's funny to me that people like Laura Loomer, who would cheer on the destruction of USAID, would also then be against ending foreign aid for countries like Israel or Saudi Arabia and Egypt, who we basically bribe to not hate Israel. Well, Laura Loomer and Marjorie Taylor Greene keep going after each other, and they're just... It starts with policy. It starts with Israel. It starts with taxes. It starts with Donald Trump. And for some reason with these girls, it always ends at who's cum they're sucking out of dicks. It always ends in you're sucking cum, you're eating ass, you're, sitting on cocks, and the whole, mostly from Laura Loomer's side. This is the latest on the Marjorie Taylor Greene, Laura Loomer.
Green can use my pillow code, Loomer at my pillow, so that she can get herself a nice pillow for her knees to place under Kevin McCarthy's desk. How about that?
She's sucking Kevin McCarthy's cock in there. And what I have to say about Laura Loomer, lovely girl, all of her arguments, you will notice, are policy based. And like a true, let's just say, woman from a business culture, she promotes her promo code while she's talking about you sucking cocks. That's not, I always like it when someone can slander you and do commerce at the same time. And here's what I hate about Laura Loomer is she will go, and this is not uncommon for some people. Laura Loomer will do this thing where she'll go, you need a pillow for your knees because you suck so much cock. And then you'll be like, Laura, shut the fuck up. You're crazy and you're annoying. Can you believe the blood libels and slanders that this person just made against? She goes hysterical. She's like, I can't believe the things these people are saying about me. Like, she'll say the most foul, evil, awful shit, and then the minute someone hits her back, she cries like a baby.
She's just a bitch, right? She just really is a bitch. She says that she's spreading all this truth, but yeah, you're right. She's just spreading her legs.
Laura Loomer is
She's just, what did she say? Spreading hairlines? First of all, I love a big forehead, bitch. Don't you come in here with your tiny forehead and think you're going to impress me. A small forehead to me is like A cups for some dudes. I ain't biting. But look, did Laura Loomer say she's spreading hair? Again, not one policy complaint, not one, political issue, just she's sucking cocks, she's ugly, she's got a horse face. That's it. And by the way, Laura Loomer, I don't know how many times she's taken a hacksaw to that schnoz, but just be Jewish.
Laura Loomer is another one that has relentless attacked me. Many other America First Republicans like Matt Gaetz. You find out who these people are. You find out which country they're loyal to the minute you start saying something about it, and they truly expose themselves.
She's talking about Mark Levin and Laura Loomer. Now, see, at least that one, this is why I'm on Marjorie Taylor Greene's side. That and other things. But her complaints about Laura Loomer are completely grounded in policy. She has complaints about the way Laura Loomer treats people based on what positions they take, whereas Laura Loomer goes, yeah, why don't you suck more dicks, you whore? It's like, this is a mature discussion that we're having. I don't know how Donald Trump lets Laura Loomer into his inner circle. I don't know why he compliments this lady. Maybe Jared Kushner's fucking her on the side. I don't know. But at any rate, she's causing all kinds of problems. And Marjorie Taylor Greene is right. they reveal themselves when you reveal yourself to be America first and you don't like Israel. They have allegiance to another nation. And like I said this before, and I was only half kidding, I think Laura Loomer contributes to anti-Semitism. I think people see someone like Laura Loomer, and it's kind of like Israel and their behavior in Gaza. People go, oh, that must be Jews. And then they're like, well, I have a distaste for Jews then, because that must be what a Jew is. Laura Loomer will sit there and scream anti-Semitic until the cows come home, but she doesn't understand. She's kind of helping feed a stereotype.
Wow. Well,
Now there's our pretty girl. There's Anna Kasparian. That's our Queen of Sheba right there. That's our bad bitch. That's Anna Kasparian's the shit. Laura Loomer and MTG ain't got shit on Anna.
Long-running feud between MAGA darlings Marjorie Taylor Greene and Laura Loomer just got even uglier with accusations of lying, cheating, and meat in pants. Okay, that sounds crazy, but just bear with me as I get to the details.
Yeah,
please tell me Laura Loomer got accused of having a dick. That would make my week.
Look, guys, there's a natural urge to go, they both suck, and I'm glad that they're both ripping each other apart, right?
That's just because you guys are a bunch of liberals, Cenk. Take sides. It's fun. I'm on Marjorie Taylor Greene's side. Do I think Marjorie Taylor Greene is a great stateswoman and that she will lead? No, she's a little fucking nutty, if I could be honest. But if it means Laura Loomer gets taken down a peg or two, Cenk, you and I are different in that light. I'm like America's foreign policy. Whoever the lesser of two evils is, I'll back them. Could they become more powerful and we have to take them down later? Sure. We'll cross that bridge when we get there, Cenk.
And there's certainly plenty of history that would justify that. And I get that as an instinctual response. But please don't fall into it. One person is right and the other person is wrong in this case.
Yeah.
Okay? Because it's about a specific issue.
Yes.
Right? And so you can dislike both of them for other reasons. But on this issue, don't do the lazy thing of and they're both 100% wrong.
Bro, I'm who would have thought like in 2014 we'd be saying this? 11 years ago we'd be saying this. Cenk Uger's starting to grow on me. Maybe it's because he's been talking more about Israel and less about like domestic politics. But like even his takes on domestic politics where he's like, these fucking corporations own our government. These fucking special interests are given all the money and they've corrupted. And also Cenk Uger is the first to blame his own party. And I respect that. I'm really starting to like unironically become a Young Turks fan. I have my political differences with them, but there's something about how honest they are. There's something about how straightforward they are about the way they feel about shit. I can trust them. That's, again, believe me, that sounds wild to say. I can trust the Young Turks. They're going to shoot me straight. I'm not so delicate and fragile that if someone says something I don't agree with it, I turn into, Adam from the PBD podcast. I'm fine with that because I don't value what I think enough to think that someone else can't have a cleaner look.
There's a reason why Loomer's attacking her over and over and over again in the most vicious and vile ways.
They really are vicious and vile ways. Okay, so let me.
You can tell neither of these two are big fans of putting cocks in their mouth, and God bless for that. Because they're like, it's the most vile, disgusting attacks possible. It's true. Just accusing her of sucking lots of dick. I think if you have a woman who enjoys sucking cock, I think that's a red flag. I think a woman putting your dick in her mouth is like a very intimate thing. It shows she loves you very much. She cares about you. If she's like, I just love doing it, rah, that's a red flag. That's damage. That's something happened to that chick where she's getting validation from putting a sweaty sitting in your pants and your underwear all day, cock in her mouth with gusto, You got to find yourself a nice girl who's like, I'll do it because I love you.
This up for you so you understand what's going on.
Or it's your birthday.
So we have to start with the most bizarre attack and Loomer's hilarious attempt to cover up her bizarre attack against Marjorie Taylor Greene, which we know about because of the fact that Loomer is currently suing Bill Maher for defamation.
Oh, so, I forgot about that. Yeah, Bill Maher accused Laura Loomer of fucking Trump. So it's so funny. Laura Loomer is suing Bill Maher because he's like, what are you, fucking the guy? And he's clearly kidding. Whereas Marjorie Taylor Greene goes to other people. This is what I'm talking about, the encouraging anti-Semitism thing with Laura Loomer. She will sue a guy because that guy makes a joke about her fucking Donald Trump, but she will go after Marjorie Taylor Greene by saying, I bet you're sucking Kevin McCarthy's dick dry. You might need a MyPillow for all the oral you've been giving out. Is that not the same thing you're suing Bill Maher for? Like, again, play victim when it suits you. Go on the attack and be ruthless.
Claims that Bill Maher had said that, she's sleeping with Donald Trump or might be sleeping with Donald Trump. And for that, she has decided to sue Bill Maher. And during the course of this deposition that Laura Loomer sat in for, Marjorie Taylor Greene came up. So HBO lawyer Catherine Bolger.
This is another reason why people don't like suing and why people don't like going through lawsuits. You go through deposition. Like, it's not like criminal court where they go, this is valid, this isn't valid, this is not apropos to the case, we're not going to bring this up. If you sue someone, it opens up everything. You better have the cleanest fucking closets in the world if you sue or get sued, because they can go anywhere they want. You can have depositions, and these lawyers are running up the bills anyway. So they can bring up anything they want. We can find anything we want. It's all relevant.
Brought up some offensive tweets that Loomer had sent in the past, including attacks that she made against Marjorie Taylor Greene. So in September of 2024, during a blowout fight between the two women, Loomer went after Greene for her alleged affair and wrote that she had Arby's in her pants.
This is what I'm talking about. Like, Marjorie Taylor Greene is like, Laura Loomer's not America first, she's Israel first, and blah, blah, blah. And Laura Loomer comes back with, your pussy be fat, bitch. You got loose pussy skin everywhere. Your pussy be all flapping about. It's like a wind chime. It whistles when the wind goes by. And Donald Trump takes Laura Loomer seriously. Nobody should take Laura Loomer seriously. The bitch eats dog food.
Which, if you don't know, and I didn't know, is a crude way of attacking a woman as being too promiscuous or loose. Anyway, okay.
By the way, I hate to be a conspiracy theorist. I do believe that was Anna Kasparian bragging about the tautness and lack of extra skin on her own vagina. I think that was a little dirty move she just pulled. She's like, Arby's in her pants. Apparently, these loose bitches run around with labia flopping about everywhere. I wouldn't know. My shit looks like a makeup compact. Not trying to brag, but they call me old snug cunt Kasparian back in the college days. I'm a woman of virtue, and God bless her, she is.
We're not going to get into it. You either get it or you don't. Okay, so we're moving on.
So I didn't know it either, by the way. So
you're married, you got kids, Cenk. You call them, you better not fucking know what that means. That would be funny if Anna's like, apparently, and I didn't know this is a woman who is promiscuous will be blown out, and which, by the way, is not. Vaginas look the way they look. All right, they're designed to take a beating and go back to normal. All right, it's such a middle school type insult. The butthole, on the other hand, that shit doesn't snap back, my man. You got to treat that butthole with respect. But it would be very funny if Anna was like, well, roast beef in her pants, which apparently is a reference to a promiscuous woman. And Cenk's like, oh, yeah. No, let me take this one, Anna. And she's like, no, we need to get back to the issues. No. So fat bitches and girls who fuck a lot, their pussies are all blown out like an Arby's sandwich. I actually bought a few roast beef and cheddar on the way to the show. This was not for the show and tell. I was going to eat these, but if you see that, you see how much roast beef is hanging out? Anna, stop puking. That would be what she's accusing Marjorie Taylor Greene.
The way that she denied it was absurd.
Yeah, so that's what we're going to get into now. So here's how the exchange went between Loomer and the HBO lawyer, okay? So Bolger says, can you explain to me what it means to say to her that the Arby's in her pants? Okay, So Larry Klayman, who's Laura Loomer's attorney, responds with objection, relevancy.
Klayman?
Bolger says answer the question. Loomer says Arby's sells roast beef. At that point, Bolger, again, the HBO lawyer, says, right, can you tell me why were you talking about Arby's in her pants? Loomer.
So Laura Loomer knows that this looks fucking terrible for her, so she's trying to pretend she's not talking about this woman's pussy lips.
Says, well, it's just an expression. Bolger says, what is the expression trying to convey? Loomer says, it conveys the reason why she got a divorce by her own admission.
Oh, I love it when people won't just come out and say what they mean and you get to ask them in an excruciating amount of times exactly what they meant, and they have to be like, it's, just Arby's in the pants, That's why she got a divorce. Right, what do you... Because, the lawyer's trying to get her to say, I said that her pussy was blown out.
Bolger says, because she had roast beef in her pants? Loomer says, yeah.
In fairness, that would be a good reason to divorce someone. That's a clear sign of mental illness. If you find them stuffing roast beef down their pants. If you take off a woman's pants and there's a giant bulge in their underwear, and you go, oh my God, that better not be a dick, but it's a roast beef and cheddar, and you're like, I can't go out with you. You're insane. This is not.
Bolger says she'd put roast beef in her pants. That's what you're trying to say there?
I've never seen this.
You're literally saying she put Arby's in her pants. And Loomer says, I'm saying she literally, it's so ridiculous. I'm saying she literally put Arby's in her pants, yes.
Oh, come on. That is not what you meant. You coward, you chicken shit. You just want to squeeze Bill Maher for every dime he's worth. Who are you, a black prostitute? Come on, Laura. Have the courage of your Israeli convictions to say what you're saying. IDF soldiers will die if you don't if you don't follow through with your Marjorie Taylor Greene pussy insult.
At that point, Loomer is laughing, according to the court record. And then Bolger says, so what is your basis for saying she had Arby's in her pants?
I just love that a Bill Maher joke led to this conversation. All right, okay, I can explain what she meant by the Arby's in her pants. New rule, women with blown out pussies are Arby's.
Loomer says, because I know she likes to eat at Arby's. Bolger says, and she likes to put it in her pants. You know that? Loomer says, yeah.
Get the fuck out of here. This is the greatest thing ever. This is so fantastic.
Bolger says, okay, if I ask Marjorie Taylor Greene, she would tell you that she puts Arby's in her pants. Loomer says, it's my best belief that she would tell you that, yes.
She's mentally retarded. She's the dumbest person there is. You can't like her. Who likes her? Where does she come from? Who's backing Laura Loomer? This is a dumb guy. It is my bet. She's one of those people who thinks that if you say allegedly, you can just say whatever you want. Now, allegedly covers your ass from a lot of things, but not everything. It is my best belief that she puts Arby's in her pants.
No, she wouldn't. Okay. So, guys, if you're trying to figure out what in the world is going on here, okay, Laura Loomer.
It's pretty clear, Cenk. Marjorie Taylor Greene puts roast beef in her pussy.
Keeps saying that Marjorie Taylor Greene is a loose woman. Okay, and she says it in 100 different ways. We've got more of that coming.
In fact, right after the deposition, she then goes on X to say this, tweeting to Marjorie Taylor Greene.
By the way, get ready for mental illness, Jekyll and Hyde behavior. She went from the deposition where she's like, I think she puts Arby's sandwiches in her pants. Immediately after, she's addicted to the fucking internet. She goes on Twitter and does this.
How does it feel to eat at Arby's every day?
Yeah, so now,
she's a bitch.
That's the Arby's reference is the same thing as loose woman, okay, for reasons you might be able to deduce. Okay.
No. Painstakingly, in detail, explain to me, and those of us who don't know what that means, why? I don't like that. Don't just yada, yada, yada over the best part. Cenk. What's the Arby's thing? I still don't know. I assume it just means there's a lot of women who, what do they, ice their pussy with Arby's sandwiches? I don't know.
So, but the reason why Bolger, the attorney, is trying to get her to admit that, and why Loomer is obviously lying, about what she really intends is because she's saying, can you believe that Bill Maher said I'm a loose woman?
Yeah, right.
And so Bill Maher's lawyer is saying, wait, don't you say that about other people with no evidence at all the time?
Right.
Right? So she doesn't.
Yeah, so the rest of this is just about Israel and AIPAC and stuff we've been over a million times before. Not enough people know about Laura Loomer. Not enough people know what a fucking Looney Tune she is, and I think it's vaguely important. Zenman Builds with $1 says, I've never seen Laura Loomer before, but she looks like she could be the daughter of Robert Zadar. That's a poll. That's a poll. MSO says Marjorie Taylor Ham. No. It would be roast beef. Tilt One says Mark Levin has a settlement in the West Bank. Of course he does. Did you know about this? Did you know if you're a Jew and you go buy property and settle in the West Bank, which is supposed to be non-occupied territory, it's supposed to be for the Palestinians? Did you know that the Israeli government gives you 2 years of tax breaks, like totaling $18,000? If you go settle in the West Bank and you're Jewish, they pay you about 20 fucking grand. And Sam Show and others will go, Aaron, you're just finding out about this. I admit, I just learned this yesterday. I could convert to Judaism. No thanks. But I could convert to Judaism. And I could go move to the West Bank, and Israel will essentially give me $18,000. Please tell me they're not trying to ethnically cleanse these areas of Arabs. Oh, and if you're a Palestinian and you have a home there and it's being demolished by tanks against your will and you throw a rock at that tank, they'll just blow you and your kids' heads off. So it doesn't really seem like when people say that these people are Jewish supremacists and they're racists and they're bigots and they're evil people, I mean, just use their own policies to determine. I mean, on one hand, the Jewish people get 18 grand to move in somewhere. And if you're a Palestinian, they'll demolish your house to make room for that person and then kill you if you resist it. Try to stand up for your home. That is a value statement you're making on human life. The Jewish life is worth way more than the Palestinian life. The Palestinians are basically dogs. That's Jewish supremacy. If white people tried to form settlements that way, you would say, oh my God, this is peak colonialism. This is white supremacy. This is an ethno-state. We're against it. Well, Sam Show might not say that last part, but it would be the case. But yeah, I just found out about that yesterday. And when I get to that point in the chat here, when I catch up, I'm going to get a lot of people going, oh, you just found that out now, retard? Yes, I did. I just found that out. Ep Didn't says Milo has been Marjorie's right-hand man, unpaid intern for many years, and Loomer and Milo are longtime mortal enemies. Oh, just a couple of gals fighting with each other. Cenk is a chode. I know, but he's an authentic chode. He's a real chode, Mommy says, I've been back in the States for less than a month and I've had my fill. It really is an empire in decline, is it not? I mean, we really are falling apart, steer into the skid, as it were. Ray Peacock says, Laura isn't Jewish. It's all fake for the grift. Kino Casino covered it in depth. Well, then, I mean, we're all wrong if Kino Casino covered it. Jesus Christ. Switchblade Proper says, I think it's because Cenk is a true believer in his cause. It's not fake. He is. Like, Cenk 100% believes what he says. Helgi says, Nancy Mace announcing the 2025's Vikings cheerleader roster. Tranny, 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 tranny. Yes, that would be how she would introduce us. Turtle Steel Shell says, you're starting to trust the Young Turks? Yep, you are truly acting faggy now. They're winning me over a little bit. I'm weird. I don't have to agree with people to like them. I don't value them agreeing with me. It's so rare to see someone not gimmicking. It's so rare not to see someone not lying and obfuscating just so they can be right. It's interesting to watch someone who will kind of go down with their beliefs. I like that. Brittany Boo says, what the hell? I love BJs. Right. That's a massive red flag. You're a fucking problem. You shouldn't love shoving a cock in your mouth. It's very invasive. You should be doing it because you love the person you're doing it to. If you're like, oh, man, you know what really gets me going? Sucking a cock. You know, I just realized in the middle of that rant, I could be wrong. I think it's just because I'm homophobic. I think I could have just been caught in my own homophobia because I enjoy, we don't want to get disgusting, but like I enjoy performing. And women might go, wow, you're fucking disgusting. You enjoy doing that? You're a piece of shit. Then again, I'm not really the walking explanation for, proper sexual health. So maybe that's a red flag for me. I'm a walking red flag romantically as well. So perhaps, no, you know what? I'm right, and I'm going to use myself as the example as to why I'm right. I like performing on a woman, and I'm a fucking monster. So therefore, if a woman likes sucking cock and it's nice and fun for them, and they're not doing it because they love the person they're with, yeah, red flag. I'm not saying you can't find happiness or people shouldn't be with you. I'm just saying, watch old Insatiable over there so she doesn't treat the world like her buffet table. That's all I'm saying. Chevy Van says women can't enjoy sex. They can enjoy sex. It's just, like I said, it's my fear of cock that makes me go, oh, women can't like sucking dick. But I realize now I may have been wrong. Mild says there's a difference between oral and banging. Yeah, whoever's Chevy Fan, I don't think Chevy Fan understands how sex works. Maybe he's never put his penis in a vagina before. That could be the problem. He thinks that sucking dick is all there is to it. I don't know. No, there is a difference between oral and sex. Bapa Shab says Loomer is definitely blown out. Brittany Boo says either Aaron has been with some lame bitches or his dick is nasty. Come on, good girls love giving BJs. I have, of all the women I've been with, I can count on one hand the ones who have been good at that. I've never married one. That was that really could give her on that end of the spectrum. And I'm not going to comment on any current woman and her abilities either. I'm not going to tell you whether or not. You know what? You guys are starting to change my. You know what it is? I was rash. I was deep into my hatred of Laura Loomer, and I got out over my skis. I want to officially here on the program, showing you that I can admit when I'm wrong. I was wrong about me saying that a woman who likes to suck cocks is a red flag. I'm going to take that back. I'm going to strike it from the record. It never happened. I'm going to do the Law and Order SVU courtroom thing. Withdrawn. How's that? Helgi writes, nice puss, Anna. Yeah, like Anna Kasparian was kind of like low-key telling us, my pussy is nice. Sorry. All you can eat Negro says, my girl is a goop. She has a snatch like a mousetrap. I'm sure she loves that you just said that on some small podcast chat room. That's wonderful that you would say something like that. Bigot on socialist media says, what Loomer is saying sounds like lines that Trump would come up with. They're a perfect match. Wonderful. You might say she was a bit lippy, says Jim Shark. We're doing pussy jokes now. Mick Buster says Marjorie roast beef green. It's getting bad. Sam Show says Arby's in her pants is funny 20 more times. Yes, it is. I'm right. You're wrong. Ray Peacock says allegedly Aaron tongue punches. Oh, come on. No, bestiality is a line too far. How? No. Oh, now Hobo, because of my love of the Young Turk, says Persian Aaron. I'm now Persian Aaron. Oh, this is bad. This isn't good. I'm way behind in the chat. Holy shit. This was a popular little segment. Jesus. Holy fuck. I'm over 100. I'm over 180 messages behind. Jesus. Bapa Shab, I'm not going to read what you said, but yes. Yeah. As a matter of fact, when I started thinking about it, when I was like, only a handful have been any good, I was like, my eyes rolled back in my head. Thinking anyway, it's not important. But Bapa Shab, to respond to your comment in the chat a while back, the best ever in that particular department. The best in the world. If you'll excuse me, I have to go make a phone call. Ablo Pacheco says, I can't wait for Loomer's nearest tweets to boomerang toward her in court. Yeah, it's really going to fuck up the Bill Maher thing. Bapa Shab says, you don't need to say these things. We're done. Def says, keep our creator's name out of your mouth. Who? Cenk Uygur? I apologize. 270 away from today's goal. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. You know, the fact that we made nothing during that segment, but the chat was fucking rocking and rolling on feedback. I'm not even mad that we got time today. We can knock out this 270. I was very proud of that segment. I thought it was chef's kiss wonderful, and you guys were firing away in the chat. I'm happy with it. Before we get into our next item, which is about Minnesota continuing to take L's, Ryan the Garbage Man posting some W's today. He says, I close on my hobby farm today, also my childhood home. Wow. Great job. By the way, Laura Loomer also technically kind of endorsing or kind of giving a good advertisement for Marjorie Taylor Greene, basically saying, hey, this gal can take a pounding. This girl can take a pounding. Good for her. All right, let's move on. Mommy has had it. Mommy's going to throw steel-toed $20 if we just get off this fucking topic. So enough already, you perverts. You're disgusting. I despise you. We're an empire in decline because of your filth and your degeneracy. You know, if you go watch the movie Red State, Aben Cooper really does start to be more and more of a sympathetic figure as the world, as things continue on. Oh my God, we had a bunch of super chats come in, and for some reason my system was not posting them. Guys, I'm really sorry. Gray Duckling and Silverwolf throwing in some cash to the toe. Gray Duckling with $5 says, usually the super chats just come up. Someone texted in and said, check your super chats. I apologize. I am way behind. That's on me. Gray Duckling says, I'll take a roast beef instead of a fish sandwich. Mommy really wants us to get off this topic, but I feel like I'm being pushed to have an opinion. To me, it takes all kinds. And I don't really have a bias. Silverwolf with $5 says, given how much money you asked for, I thought you already did convert. Knock. Thank you. So I'm Jewish now. Gray Duckling with $2 says, I do love wearing a female's thighs as earmuffs. I know. So now I kind of owe women an apology saying that that's a red flag, because if so, I'm a walking red flag, which some people might say, Aaron, yes, you are. So maybe it actually makes my point. Silverwolf with $5 says, call me a Bilal class because when I dive into pussy, it's noisy, messy, and I may not come back up. Guys, Mommy wants us to stop. I think it's time to stop now, Mac. 2:55 away from today's goal. You fucking pigs and perverts. You're all disgusting. You disgust me. Silverwolf with $1 on Rumble says, didn't make anything. I donated twice on YouTube and great. I know you both. Stop ignoring the YouTube chat because you can't multitask. No, the YouTube chat usually updates on its own on Chat Ninja. It's not updating on its own, so I do need to get in there and check that out. I apologize. That's also, I'm going to make a little update to the standings here. There we go. Anonymous is in first place with 112 today. I also have to change the date. I apologize. Rabbi Smoothie is in second with 100. Wally World is in third with 84. Anthony in fourth with 65. And Lab Glass is in the cuck chair at $60. Thank you. Hobo Chili Recipe says, I'm a world-class kisser and my oral skills are superb. Did I mention I've been divorced twice? Well, look, it's because I can't keep my goddamn tongue in my mouth. That's just eating my way to 2 divorces, Hobo. That's all I've been doing. Just munching my way to divorce court. Brittany Boo with $5 says $5 for blowjobs. No, Brittany, I don't think that. Brittany, that is not what you meant to say. Guys, what Brittany's trying to say is she said everyone donate $5 if you love giving blowjobs, male or female, like vagina or cock. That's what she was trying to say. Brittany, honey, I don't think you realize what you just did. You just said $5 for BJ's. That sounds more like an advertisement than a challenge. I'm afraid to scroll down in the Rumble chat because now I'm going to be worried about what it's. I'm worried you may have just caused sexual harassment. Yeah. Guys, she meant $5 if you like blowjobs. That's, oh no. Oh no. Tilt says my tongue likes to cheat. Eric Cartman says, what's with women dictating? Yesterday, you need me more. Today, mommy. Bapa Shab says $5 must not be that good. That's not what she's saying, though. Zen Man says $5. That's a hell of a deal. No, guys, that's not. Tilt says Brittany gives great head to her husband. Stop. She's not saying it's good. Helgi says, take my money, Brittany. All you can eat Negro says, okay, be over in 5 minutes. Fauci's Pangolin says, I'll take 47. This is not going the way that Lab Glass with $10 says, give one, get one. Attaboy. Gray Duckling with $5 over on YouTube. Thank you very much. Phil Her Slit with $5 says, I'll take 5. No, you have to give it to the toe. I'm like the pimp in this situation. Brittany Boo says, I said it earlier in the chat. I'm just driving, LOL. Yeah, she did say if you like it. Oh. Packerbacker says slightly behind, but if they're good at giving head, they've had a lot of practice, feedback, and follow directions well. Take that as you will. MSO says that's about what Crunchy charges. Lander says, does the $5 deal include swallowing? Okay, I agree with Urs Mommy and Sam Show. This is fucking disgusting. This is gross. It's bad that the show has been taken here. This isn't good. Wally World says, will a subscription gifting do? I mean, that is $5. God damn it, you guys. Oodles of Toodles says $20 to skip the line. Nader P. I haven't had a $5 BJ since I visited Philly back in 2005. Ironically, you know who got Wally World's gifted membership? Spunker. Isn't that a perfect thing? Lab Glass at $70 has now moved into 4th place. Poor Anthony is now in the cuck chair. That's too bad. Wally World is now at 89. He's closing in on 1st place. Thank you, Wally. We appreciate that. God damn it. Kraken Slappin says, I heard there's a line for $5 BJ. Well, the $5 have to come in. Tilt says, ignore. Urs Mommy says, get y'all's mind out of the gutter, for crying out loud. Yeah, Urs Mommy comes from a proper place, a Christian country like Russia. She doesn't need to hear your guys' filth. Brittany Boo says, got some donos. You're welcome. Yeah, thanks. No, that's wonderful. We didn't gross out a whole shitload of people with that segment. It's wonderful. All right. Thank you very much. Hulkamasha Baby says, oh, please, you'll objectify every woman you cover. Tell Urs Mommy to go make us lunch and be quiet. She's Russian. She'll fucking kill us, dude. Take her easy. All right, guys, 2:35 away from today's goal. Hey, we're $5 away from 2:30. Mommy says, I'm Russian Orthodox. Isn't that Christian? That counts. Ryobi says, great question. Do these girls offer subscriptions? Brittany Boo. Brittany gave $5 to the show and goes, $5 for PJs. And she so did not mean it that way. Some people like to say the chat is the show, and I like to fight that with every fiber of my being. And this last segment, I really thought I was the star. And then Brittany Boo just took control right back for the audience. Jesus Christ. Oh, all right. So now they're calling a gifted subscription a Brittany Boo special in the chat. Wunderbar. Thank you guys for your contributions. Again, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, gifted memberships. We will blue. Labglass says $5 BJ, $20 skip the line, $30 karaoke. I just, I want to take this to a professional place, and I feel like we are so, like, how am I supposed to do this story now? You tell me how you transition to this. I was going to make fun of the fact that Minnesota lost one of its 10,000 lakes because the lake was accidentally drained. I don't know how you accidentally drain a lake. Like, you put something in there, you drain it out, you dig it, whatever. But Lake Alice has apparently disappeared. We lost one. So we put dicks on our cheerleaders now, and we just lose lakes. We go there one day, and it just disappeared. We're going to do that in a second. But I'm having a small crisis because I don't know how we get away from what Brittany Boo did to this shit show, and how we go to the next thing. Mommy says, just move on, Aaron. It's okay. All right, Mommy, I'm going to move on. You're going to throw in a nice 20 for us and let us know you appreciate me smiting these whores on this program. All right, so Minnesota lost a lake. I think this story speaks. This story speaks to the dysfunction of the state of Minnesota. I mean, we got Somalis ripping off the welfare programs night and day. Can't see them at night, We've got lakes are disappearing. Twinks are becoming cheerleaders. Our pets' heads are falling off. It's not going well for Minnesota. Here's the Lake Alice story.
Minnesota Lake.
Who the fuck is Lake Alice?
Is gone. Dry after a maintenance mistake.
It's like Brittany Boo without sucking a dick. Bone dry.
5 flew over today, and all that's left is a creek running through the empty lake bed and a bunch of dead fish. Brittany Ehrman is asking questions about.
All right, you know what? No. Guys, I know we're trying to get away from the last segment. So none of this should be used as a metaphor. Dry, dead fish, let it go. Let's move on. We're trying to class up this show for Mommy a little bit so Putin will come on someday.
How it happened and how long it will take to fix it.
Normally, Minnesotans can swim up to this line, but you can see there's no water. Lake Alice is completely drained. Park goers tell us they've never seen anything.
Brittany Boo must have been at Lake Alice. Once Brittany Boo comes by, it's all drained. She's insatiable, for God's sake.
Like it.
This is crazy. I've been camping here for years and I've never ever seen it like this. Yeah, it's kind of sad actually.
Between this and the Loon Lady from last night's show, we should play the Loon Lady later for the morning audience. I can understand why people hate Midwesterners and think all kinds of terrible things about us. I mean, we are mildly unbearable to listen to.
These sand toys never touch the water.
That's a new name for kids.
This family's beach day at Lake Alice was a bust.
They're having fun. They were disappointed they couldn't swim, but they're making the best of it.
A William O'Brien State
So you just took your kids to a mud patch? Well, you took your kids to the beach, you realized the lake wasn't there, and you're like, yeah, just sit down and shovel a shitload of sand.
Destination, now a desert.
The water just drained out like pulling the plug in a bathtub.
And we're seeing what is underneath Lake Alice right now.
By the way, that guy is not a park ranger. That's just some asshole hipster who dresses like that.
From pre-1961.
Lake Alice.
He has a porter brewing in his basement right now that he can't wait to bottle. He thinks he might have put in too much yeast in this recipe.
Started as just a stream decades ago, but then the Minnesota DNR built a dike and water control.
They would argue they're born that way, not built. But alas, here we are. I didn't realize how not PC this was going to be.
Then the Minnesota DNR built a dike and water.
Her name is Diane. And that's so disrespectful. She was not created.
Control system, turning it into a lake. On Friday, the agency says after the last storm, the DNR opened the system to drain excess water. But when they went back to shut it off on Saturday, it wouldn't close.
So some asshole opened up the drain and then he went, and he's got a pipe wrench and he's pulling on it. Then he's hammering away at the fucking thing. He's like, uh-oh, I don't know what to do, guys. You better hurry the fuck up. The lake's drying out. It's like that. Remember in Zelda, A Link to the Past, you pull down on the switch and that one lake drains and there's a fish flopping around and you throw him in the water and the fish turns into a fairy and is like, it's kind of like the dike thing. And he's like, hey, thanks for helping me out. Here's some running boots. Same thing.
Water flowing consistently and we could not stop it. Because we have parts from 1961 that we have to replace at this point.
Do you have any, hopes moving forward in terms of how often the infrastructure is checked if it's this old?
We always want to do proactive measures for a lot of our infrastructure. In some cases, we don't have the money to do it at certain times or it gets delayed.
Well, you're so busy building dikes in a lab that how are you supposed to? So what do you do? Do they like refill it like a pool? Or are they going to refill the lake and waste shitloads of gallons of water, or is it just, hey, here lies the old Lake Alice, and we're going to build a high school football stadium here, I guess, now?
Badly for the fish population.
Dead carp, dead northern, dead perch, dead sunnies, crappies. Pretty much you name it.
The ripple of...
Was that motherfucker wearing like a Florida Keys flower shirt at a Minnesota lake? God bless that guy. That's the most confident man you're going to see today.
Effect of the system failure is being felt far beyond the empty shoreline.
It's really depressing. Yeah, I was hoping to see something.
Probably smells like Marjorie Taylor Greene in there. Sorry.
And I've lived in Minnesota my whole life, never seen a drained lake before.
I'd like to see a lake again so that they could swim.
It's Minnesota. Drive down the road. There will be another one along shortly.
DNR says
you do know, hey, I want to see how much our audience knows about this. That's about all there is for that story. Do you guys know the story of how Minnesota's 10,000 lakes got created? I'll wait in the chat because it's an exhilarating story, actually. How we ended up with 10,000 lakes. Very few people actually know this story. But our 10,000 lakes were created in a very odd way. And I want to see how many people know it. Let's go ahead. We've got, oh my goodness, we got a lot of generous people on today's program. Dallas with $4.99 over on YouTube says, for BJ's. Thanks. Thanks, Dallas. I appreciate that. And just for a brief moment, Dallas put us at 2:30. It's time to go to the dentist, everybody. It's 2:30. Yay, 2:30. Kraken Slapping with $10 says R.I.P. Lake Alice and Johnny. That's it. Johnny's not dead. Again, Lake Alice may have been drained, but it's Mommy with $20. Thank you very much.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
Thank you, Mommy, with the $20. She's a woman of her word. I appreciate that, Mommy. And then we've got, she says, would like to use this $20 for Eric Cartman to post something on Friday. All right, Eric Cartman, there you go. Packerbacker with $5. Says Aaron and his buddies working the corner jump to 40 seconds. All right. Let's see what we're jumping to 40 seconds for. Hulkamash a baby with $1 says engineer Lev Andropov said, pull the lever. And the young engineer said, this is the lever. That's a fucking brilliant Armageddon reference, and it's seamless, baby. Seamless. Lander says, just put a clothespin on your nose and go down like a champ. It's a lake. It's not a vagina. My Lost Interest says, something fishy about this. It's fishy because it's a lake and it's drained and now it reeks of BV. All You Can Eat Negro says, and she was on her period. The tampon sucked it all up. Thanks. I appreciate it. 09 Canyon says they had a beach day. They didn't have a lake day. Don't be whiners. All right. Eric Cartman says, Dyke, this is getting better and better. Roots Calhoun says, I'd be out there doing donuts and tearing shit up. Oh, God, the mud, you could fly everywhere. Just all over the place. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Mommy says, I don't know what I love more, the show or the chat. You know what? The fact that the show is strong makes the chat stronger. And when the chat is stronger, the show is so they kind of feed one another. If I'm doing topics that gets people talking, that's my expertise. The chat usually gets funnier and takes it their own direction. Then I get to read it. I get the credit for it. It's the Steel Toe is an ecosystem, unlike other shows. One hand washes the other. So technically speaking, you guys, me doing these back-to-back topics that got people talking, then Brittany Boo with her $5 Rumble rant took it to another level, and then all the euphemisms in this story took it to another level. More donations, more chats, more excitement. Crazy shit going on here at Steel Toe, my friends. Crazy shit going on. All right, we are 210 away from today's goal. Guys, do me a favor, throw in a couple gifted memberships or make a nice little drop in PayPal, Venmo, or Streamlabs, and let's get this thing under 200 by 7:30, and we'll be way under for today. I appreciate that. Nice little rally during that last story. Speaking of the chat being the show, let's catch up with our chat and see what they've got for us. Nomo says a broken dike made a wet hole dry up. Makes sense. Helgi says a dike. Whoa, it's 2025. Alternative lifestyle levy, please. It is true. Like, remember during Hurricane Katrina, they wouldn't say dike. They kept saying levee, Drove my bike to the dike, but the dike was dry. That it wouldn't have made a better. Chevy to the levee is far better. Roots Calhoun says that shirt rules. I love that guy wore like a flowery vacation shirt just to go to a dried up Minnesota lake. That guy's got confidence. My Lost Interest says Alice has been around since 1961. It was only a matter of time before she was dry and smelled of fish. He's not wrong. Boomer Bob Show says land of 9,999 lakes. All right, no. I got it. Chevy fan is telling fucking lies in our chat, and I will not stand for this. As a Minnesotan, I will fact check the fuck out of this. My kids and I on a long drive once actually solved this. They were trying to tell me, they go, Dad, Wisconsin has more lakes than Minnesota. They don't. That's a fucking lie. Look up what is classified as a lake in Minnesota and what's classified as a lake in Wisconsin. In Minnesota, you have to be a lake to be counted as a lake. In Wisconsin, they're counting all of their fucking ponds. All right, what is a lake in Minnesota? A body of water with a surface area of 10 acres or more. Think about a 1 acre lot. 10 of those, that's a lake in Minnesota. Still a little chintzy, but okay. Minnesota has 11,842 lakes that meet the 10 acre standard. Ready for this shit? So again, 10 acres. What is a lake in the dogwood, backwood, dog shit, awful state of Wisconsin, and don't call out the fact that I just fucked that up. In Wisconsin, a body of water 2.2 acres or larger. Bro, that's like me and my neighbor. That is not a fucking lake. That's a kiddie pool. Wisconsin is full of shit. It's a bunch of drunken retards. It doesn't count. Filthy Polacks, the whole lot of them. 2.2 acres is not a lake. In Minnesota, it's got to be almost 5 times that size to be a lake. Wisconsin's full of shit, and they're gay. Sorry. I just wanted to clear that up. Hey, I love that the chat knows this. Yes, Minnesota's lakes were created by Paul Bunyan's footprints. There you go. I love that our audience knows that it was Babe the Blue Ox and Paul Bunyan's footprints that made the lakes. No, Mild, my ex-wife was not a squirter, and after a weekend with the football team, Minnesota had 10,000 lakes. That's not true. But it's just not the way it happened. Thank you very much. Yes, it is people are saying the chat and the show are a symbiotic relationship. It is. I get them talking. They say funny shit. I read the funny shit. We keep talking. See, right now this show's on a roll. All I have to do is not fuck it up. That's my job. Do I fuck it up sometimes? Horrifically. But right now we're rocking and rolling. Chevy fan says the chat just shits on you. Yeah, welcome to Steel Toe. It's been that way for 10 years. It's been, oh, Aaron doesn't take himself seriously. We can bust each other's balls. It's called being a dude. Chevy fan. Don't get out more. Gray Duckling with $2 says that Lake George is full of shit. Yeah, Lake George is not a lake. It's just a giant pond. That's all it is. Just a big ass pond. Nader P says you should play the new rally song at some point. If we get under $200 by 8 o'clock, I will show the morning show the rally song that Nader P came up with. Nader P wants me to play a donations rally song, and it's nothing without the video. It's nothing without the video. Wisconsin says a swamp is a lake. Yes, exactly. Wisconsin's full of shit. Wisconsin is full of dumb people. They're cheese-loving fake Germans, as Tilt said. Cheese-loving fake Germans. They take hot, plugged-up shits from all the cheese they eat. They're gross. You shouldn't love them. They wipe like there's a crayon in their asshole. They suck. Don't trust Wisconsinites. They're all terrible. Hulkamasha Baby says, made with his footprints after he slaughtered the natives and cut down their trees. Yeah, people don't really talk about the darker parts of Paul Bunyan's history, where every time he swung his double-sided axe to cut down trees, he would behead 14 Native Americans at a time. He would cut them in half right under the shoulders. It would just... So every time you see... Can we get the Paul Bunyan cartoon so I can show you guys of which I speak? This is Paul Bunyan slaughtering Native Americans. Paul Bunyan cartoon. Let's just real quick.
With my double blade axe and my hobnail boots, I go where the timbers
Watch this. This is how Minnesota wiped out the aliens. Or the native the aliens. Yeah, Paul Bunyan was killing Martians with his fucking axe. That was the sequel. Paul Bunyan in space. He's just whacking Martians. No, this is how Paul Bunyan wiped out the Native Americans. People don't know this.
Hey, Paul. I'm coming, boys. Paul Bunyan. Paul Bunyan. He's 63, axe handles high, with his feet on the ground and his head in the sky. Hey, Paul.
See, look at that. The Native Americans would feel the ground tremble. See, these were settlers, and they were actually colonizers and evil people, and they said, Paul, the Native Americans are threatening us, and they scalped 2 of our friends. And Paul Bunyan's like, I got it, boys, don't worry. And he'd show up with his axe, and everyone thinks that he was clearing timber. And while he was clearing timber and the settlers could then build homes, that was actually just incidental. He was there to slaughter Native Americans with his double-bladed axe. He was just he would call it thinning the skins, is what Paul Bunyan. It was really evil. The dark story of Paul Bunyan. This song and movie are all very much propaganda by the conquerors. Watch this. Ready? See, look, he just saw a Navajo and Ojibwe tribe in this forest, and now watch what Paul Bunyan do.
Up his axe and he chopped a tree clean down with his forward swing.
Look at that. Oh, my God. 70. Look at this. Just wiping them out. Oh, no. Bison were very happy. Look at that. He cleared out genocide. And now he's just stomps everything into the ground. And then they go, thanks, Paul. They're all thanking him for committing a genocide with his double-bladed axe. It was horrible. Paul Bunyan was a terrible, terrible guy. Johnny's infected foreskin says Aaron's ass is considered a lake. I got a tight little ass. How dare you? Los Federales with $1 says, have to go to Home Depot later to buy some tools. Are brushless power tools really worth it? Ask Paul Bunyan. Ask Paul Bunyan. Chevy fan says Paul Bunyan hated DEI hires. He really did. Paul Bunyan was Make America Great Again before it was cool. You know, Paul Bunyan really enjoyed, expressing his dominance, basically. Oh, shit. All right, we were supposed to play this clip. Someone sent it in. They wanted us to start at 40 seconds. Here we go. This I'm guessing this has to do with the blowjob thing. It's a little dated at this point.
Oh my God, what happened to him?
All right, it's a regular hot dog cart in here, huh? All right, fellas, here's how it works. $1 to look at it, $2 to touch it, $3 to watch me touch it. That's a nice looking man. Back the fuck up, Antonio.
He was saying that was Brittany Boo talking to the Steel Toe chat. Thank you. Very, very much. I mean, she is, by her own admission, apparently completely insatiable. I don't understand that. Los Federales says, Aaron, you missed the joke in the super chat. I have to go to Home Depot later to buy some tools. Are brushless power tools really worth it? I'm not there. Butt Cheese says, another thing Wisconsin doesn't have, trans cheerleader. All right. Tilt says Paul Bunyan was in the IDF. I think he was a mercenary. Ablo Pacheco says, Wisconsin, a lake is a body of water covering 2.2 acres. No, that would be a pond. Exactly. Wisconsin's a bunch of filthy cheaters, and nobody likes them. Nomo says, an American folk legend relegated to a bone effed up on your foot. Shame, right? They took Paul Bunyan and they turned him into a foot sore. It sucks. 210 away from today's goal. Go ahead and help knock it out, and we'll, you know what? Let's play Nader P's rally song. He was really proud of it. I don't want to give away the bit, but it is pretty goddamn good. Real quick, text coming in. It was that Jew-hating Paul Bunyan that made the lakes. Yes, that's very true. Approachable says, Lake Mille Lacs was created by Paul Bunyan's cum shot. Well, that's fucking disgusting. Aaron with $1 over on PayPal today. PayPal was very lonely until that dollar came in. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Here is Nader P's rally song for the toe. Do me a favor, guys. Throw in your donations to the show while we play Nader P's new rally song, or you're going to hurt his feelings. The evening show threw in a bunch of money during this segment. I just want to see if you guys, feel this, feel the same way. Here we go. This is the new rally song, thanks to Nader P. They did a good job matching it up. All right, come on, guys. Throw in your money. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, while A to the H sings the Jeffersons theme song. Let's get those numbers up. I gotta speed up my clapping. I'm white. As A to the H sings, you throw in a couple of bucks. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, gifted memberships. They love it. Wow. Wow. Unbelievable. A to the H. That son of a bitch. That better not have taken down the entire YouTube stream. Son of an asshole. I have fucking had it with OBS. I have fucking had it. Fucking fucked it up. Jesus, cock-sucking fucking assholes. I have had it with the fucking stream dropping out. So was that Hitler blowing up the OBS stream? Is that what happened? Because as soon as we stopped playing that song, the stream came back. Let me guess. YouTube does not hold on to the stream if OBS drops. Rumble is great. Rumble keeps it going, but I'm pretty sure we just lost YouTube. Let's see. Nope. Hold on. Maybe not. Nope. It looks like YouTube is still going. I apologize. All right, there we go. It looks like, hold on. Are we? Nope. It looks like YouTube is. Okay, YouTube is still going. Sorry, YouTube. I apologize for me yelling and screaming and pounding and hollering and screaming. Well, Nader P, I apologize. Maybe on Rumble Fridays, we can use that for our theme song. But on YouTube, apparently, that is a no-no. Gray Duckling with $25 says a lot of soul in his voice. Preach it. Thank you for the 25, Gray Duckling.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
Jesus Christ, we were up over 600. Up over 600, just Rumble and YouTube, so about 700 total when we had our little blip. And we just lost, let's see, 60 plus 25, 85 people because of that blip on OBS. Yay! Yay! Sorry, Nader. Oh, my God, what a fucking roll we were on, too. You know what? That roll can be reachieved. Thank you, Gray Duckling, for the $25. 175 away from tonight's goal. Okay, or today's goal. Guys, here's the deal. Fucking killing it right now. Do me a favor. Keep killing it. You see the 5s and the 10s and the 25s that just came in? Just keep doing that. We'll have this thing fucking wrecked in no time. Thank you so much. Anonymous now with 137. Rabbi Smoothie with 100 in second. Wally World with $99. He's creeping up there. Lab Glass with 70. And Anthony in the cuck chair with 65. King Kong Dong with $1 says it's the pork. All right. Boy, they really don't like comedic Hitler videos. And like, really, let me defend comedic Hitler videos for a second. You're taking the most evil dictator the world has ever seen, and you're making him do silly things. That's funny. You're insulting Hitler. Because when Hitler was making those speeches, he was impassioned. He meant it. You didn't. And we're taking it and we're making it a parody of a TV theme song about a black family that owned a dry cleaning business. Hobo Chili says, I've been on the YouTube chat, not one funny person there with the exception of Optic and T-Jeff. Yeah, some of those guys on YouTube are pretty funny. I encourage them to come over to Rumble because like Hobo says, Hobo's right. It is just like a myriad of mental illness. It's a minefield of it's people who are completely off their meds and just don't know how to enjoy themselves. You're not going to hear this. You're not going to hear this many places. I agree with Hobo Chili Recipe that Rumble's the place to be for the toe. 100%. He is correct. That's where all the fun, cool audience members, not all of them, but a lot of the fun, cool audience members. Thank you, guys. Hey, do me a favor. Hit like, hit subscribe, the whole deal. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. 170, 175 is the number today. 88 gifted memberships away from 400 on Rumble. Keep her going. We are looking good at the moment. Guys, let's knock it out. Fuck it, dude. Let's just knock out the whole thing right now. You got 20, throw us 20. I think, honestly, I think we can do this thing. Oh, Restream just sent me the results of our stream. That's good. I'm glad to know that Restream thinks the stream is over. And we're done now. If you're on YouTube, send in a super chat so we know that we're still on. Gift a membership so that we know we're still on. Speaking of Hobo, he's going to really appreciate this next clip. This is a man in Chicago giving us a ground report, an on-the-ground report. You know, crime has been front and center in the news since Donald Trump decided to mobilize the National Guard in D.C., federalize the police force. Trump is getting after it, trying to stop street crime in D.C. Well, that now means that communities in other cities are now reporting on what the crime is like where they live and maybe asking Donald Trump for help. Here's a gentleman in Chicago, and he's decided, he's made a decision because of the crime, and I think it's a decision that our audience is going to like, but I think you guys are going to like this decision for the wrong reasons. I'm going to go in the chat after we play this, and I have because I'm very interested in your response. And I have a feeling your response is going to be positive. You're going to like this guy, but I think you're going to like him for the wrong reasons. What I'm saying is, before I even play this, I have zero faith in any of you to be even-handed about this. Here we go.
Hey, Trump, you need to bring the National Guards to Chicago, man. You got kids killing kids, man. That's not good, man. Washington, D.C., there's not much going on compared to Chicago, man. I'm running. It's a war happening right now in Chicago, man. Hey, look, man. Look, go on the news, or go on Google, type Chicago. I'm going back home to Africa, man. I can't. Too much going on, man. In Chicago, man.
So he's had it with Chicago. He's like, Trump, so all these people are like, the black community is going to be victimized if Trump sends the National Guard to D.C. Now you got black guys in Chicago going, Trump, you got to bring the National Guard here, man. It's fucked up. I'm going back home to Africa. Now, when I heard that last part of this clip, I went, if I play this on the show, my audience is going to love this guy. But I'm worried that my audience is going to love this guy for a very terrible reason. Real quickly, Gray Duckling with $2 says, well, then duck you, New Boot Goofin. Yeah, $2 over on YouTube. Thank you very much. $1.99 from Lola the Frenchie. Lola the Frenchie, very upset with the holy shit. Says, run to Rumple, tighten your hug box breast binder. Sorry, we like to have fun. Lola the Frenchie, I don't understand why Hobo Chili Recipe would say you're all retarded and mentally ill when we have completely reasonable people like you out there. I don't really understand. And also, sorry that you were abused as a child. So let's go to the chat here and find out what they think about our friend in Chicago, friendly reporter, letting us know that Chicago's a war zone and he's going back home to Africa. Let's see what they think. That dude ain't from here, says Roots. Bigot on socialist media says he's being honest. King Kong Dong says, yeah, go back to Africa. Send them. See, now that's when a guy says I'm going home to Africa and you go, yeah, buddy, go back to Africa. That's a nice thing to say. You're encouraging him to have a safe trip. But if you start saying that to all black people, King Kong Dong, that's, if you're wondering why people might call you racist. Rabbi Smoothie says he's not going to take anybody else with him. Fuck. See, I kind of knew. Sometimes you go into the chat and you go, maybe they'll surprise me today. I did not think they were going to surprise me today on this story. Roots Calhoun says every single one of my black homies feels the same way. Oh, that they want to go back to Africa? I didn't know that. There's been a disconnect between the communities. Hobo says, as someone that's been to Africa, spoiler alert, I'm going to replace the word monkeys with people, if you don't mind, Hobo. As someone that's been to Africa, spoiler alert, those people don't want our people. Rabbi Smoothie says, is it $200 for VIP? It's $250, Rabbi Smoothie. $250 is VIP, and I will mail your stuff out today as soon as you get me your address if you want to become a VIP. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Approachable says if he sends the National Guard to Chicago, they should try to impeach him again. Well, here's what I'm worried about. I'm worried that the National Guard thing is going to work. And if the National Guard thing works, he's going to try it other places. I don't like the military being on the streets. I think that's a violation of posse comitatus. I don't think it should be constitutional. I think the only reason it works in D.C. is because it's federal anyway. So it kind of works. But if it really has incredible results, he's going to try and push it to other places. And hey, look, man, there's some people who say, Aaron, if the result is lower crime and these cities can come back, what the fuck do you care? I don't know. It's just it's a morality thing. It's an ethics and principles thing. And I get it. I sound like a pussy when I say it, but I guess what I'm saying is we don't need federal troops to secure these cities. We can let the fucking cops do their job, turn off the body cams for like a year. We can get it all back to normal. We can get all the shit, we can get back down to shoe level if you just turn off the body cams for a year and let these guys do their jobs. Boomer Bob Show says he's really going to Africa because they don't make you pay child support. He's running the same way like Jewish pedos will run to Israel because they'll hide them. You know, Epstein did that. When Epstein got charged, he moved to Israel and then they offered him a really sweet plea deal. So he's like, all right, I'll leave. And Israel will not send you back to the United States. That's a thing. That is a thing. John Domingo says, so you are afraid he will reduce crime. Is that your position? No, as someone who doesn't believe that the military should be used against American citizens, I'm worried about the precedent it sets that we use our own military against our own people. I don't think it's good. I think it goes against centuries of what this country has stood for, and I'm worried about that. That's all. I just wish we could do it the right. The thing that bothers me is we haven't exhausted every option. What's happened is we've just purposely put handcuffs on our police force. They could do the job if we would allow them to. That's what bothers me. Rabbi Smoothie says, yes, I think I'd rather deal with tigers more so than the people in Chicago. Tigers. Papa Shab says, yes, isn't that weird that he was being investigated and he was allowed to go to Israel? Fuck that dude. He wasn't even being investigated. He'd been charged. He was a billionaire financier who had been charged with child sex trafficking, and they didn't take away his passport. They let him go. That's fucking insane, dude. It really is fucking wild. 383 Novocaine with $2 says this was Matt's favorite link to Chicago. John Domingo says, well, when the cities won't protect their citizens, then you go federal. No, believe me, dude, I completely understand your point. Thanks for being a fan again. You kind of went off the rails there for a little while. We're glad to have you back. I understand your point. I know why federal troops are being used. I understand that the failures of these cities has caused this to happen. I'm not saying Trump's like an evil dictator who just wants to send the military to these cities. I think he wants to actually help get the crime rate down. The problem is what that entails, I just don't think is very good. I think it's, how do I put this? I just think it's a bad precedent to set. There we go. It's a bad precedent. Let's take a look at what the crime numbers look like in Chicago. Let's see what they're doing for us here. Chicago, August. So what are we on? The 13th of August. So we're a little more than a third of the way through. So let's multiply these numbers by 3 because we got some busy weekends coming up. Labor Day weekend's going to be a bitch. August, shot and killed 14 people so far. So they're averaging more than a homicide a day in August this month in Chicago. Shot and wounded 84. 98 people have been shot in 13 days in August. Like, as many people have been shot waiting in line for food in Gaza as have been shot in Chicago. So far this week, holy shit, 6 people have been killed this week. It's fucking Wednesday, bro. It's Wednesday and you've already got 6 people murdered? Fucking slow down. It's not even the busy time yet. Shot and wounded 31, total shot 37, 6 homicides total. So all the homicides in Chicago have been shootings. Well, if you can't be anything else, be consistent. Year to date, we got 219 people shot and killed in Chicago. So that looks like we're going to end up at about 400. Believe it or not, that's way down. I mean, I'm not saying that having 400 people slaughtered in your streets is a good thing, but at the same time, like it's lower than it used to be. I wonder if they're reporting the numbers right. Shot and wounded 984, over 1,200 people shot so far this year, and 264 homicides. So you're going to get about 500 homicides in Chicago. A person is shot every 4.5 hours in Chicago, and a person is murdered every 20.5 hours in Chicago. What a place. What a place. I can't imagine how wonderful it is to live there. Worst neighborhood in Chicago. Ooh, let's do this. The neighborhood with the most homicides. Hey, Roots, can you go ahead and guess for us? And if you get in the top 3, I'm going to count that as a win for Roots. Roots, what is the top neighborhood for homicides? Danger Bear Wolf Turtle with $5 says, I'm just sad he's not taking any friends with him. He's going to be lonely. Oh. Hunter with $5 says, always ask if you would be comfortable with Biden, Kamala doing the same thing before cheering Trump. Hunter, bravo. That's perfect, man. That's exactly. Lola the Frenchie, oh boy, we triggered her this morning. She must have been having toe dreams. Lola with $1.99 says, where do you train or box these days, Coach Mooby? I'm not going to tell you. Here's what you guys do. You go fucking mental and you get so mad that I punch people because you're fucking sensitive SJWs. Here's what these people do, guys. Check this out. They find out where I train boxers and they find out where I'm sparring. And they fucking call that place incessantly. They get mad. Dude, Moody, Lola the Frenchie, all these people, they call up these. You tell me if this is gay ops or like fucking weirdo SJW behavior. Check this out. They call the place and then they go, did you know they say I'm a rapist is what they say. Like they say I'm a child abuser. They do all this shit. It's fucking insane. It's mentally ill behavior. And they do that. And they try to get me canceled from the place I'm boxing. So I know it drives you nuts that I still am, and I'm not going to tell you where. You can go ahead and do research and try to figure it out. You probably won't, but it's probably going to make you mad to know that I still am. Sorry, Lola the Frenchie. Another win for the toe. All right, and we have to move on because my audience is remarkably bored by you. But Roots, let's see if you got this, buddy. What's Roots' guess for the, he says, Holy City, Garfield Park. All right. Remember, I think if Roots gets in the top 3 of the most violent neighborhoods, I think that's a win. Garfield Park is number 2. Roots with the win. Garfield Park, 12 homicides this year, 77 people wounded. Roots, number 1 is Austin, 29 homicides, more than double, and 79 wounded. Austin is number 1. Number 1. King Kong Dong says, can you please try harder to troll us? You know what the worst part is? They couldn't even get me canceled from my last gym. I had a fight with Scott over a guy I wanted to train. And I told him, I go, Scott, this guy really is, he's a good guy. He's getting back on his feet. He's staying at the Salvation Army. He's eating at the soup kitchens and everything. And he says, I've been in street fights and I want to learn how to box because I respect boxing. And I know it's different than street fighting. So I started showing some things on the heavy bag, and I wanted to bring the guy in the ring, and I wanted to lightly spar with him so he could learn some shit. He's a fucking big dude, bigger than I am. And I wanted to teach him some shit. And Scott like throws this bitch hissy fit because when Scott has a bad day, he's just a cunt to everyone. That's why all his trainers have left him except for like 1 or 2. A bunch of his trainers went and started a new gym. Good guys. Love them. They're great guys, Lolo the Frenchie. And they started a new one because he starts yelling. He's like, no. And the guy can hear him. He's like, no, that guy needs to come to me with some money and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, Scott, I'm not asking him to pay anything. I'm just asking if I can go train the guy. No, I need to start setting some ground rules around here. He needs to do this and that. And he starts shitting on the guy for being in the Salvation Army, staying there. He's like, yeah, he's just a bum and this and that. I'm like, dude, do you understand that fucking boxing, that's how it works? That's the beauty of this sport. You take people who are on hard times, daddy, and you train them. Luckily, I was able to find another place, and I got in contact with this dude, and he is learning how to box, which is fantastic. So I was very happy that we were able to get that guy trained, and he's doing pretty well. He's coming along in just like a month or so. So yeah, that was a real piece of shit move, I thought, on his part. I thought, and that's just like one of many instances of him being a fucking cunt to people because he's having a bad day. He's miserable. So everyone else, like before practices, he would go off on these tangents because he had a bad day. It had nothing to do with anything. And all of us trainers would look at each other and we'd roll our eyes and we'd be like, all right, practice is running late now because you're fucking bitching because your pussy hurts. And we'd all just like kind of put our gloves over our hands and go, the fuck is his fucking problem? Like anyone who's staying there right now is staying there because of the fighters. They're staying there because they care about the boxers. Scott is a fucking cancer on that place. Matthew Q with $2 says, I really appreciate the White Power Hour on Steel Toe. It's great. This is not the White Power Hour. Don't do that. This is not the White Power Hour. That's okay. I like being able to say that I took a stand, training a guy, took him away. It was nice. 165 away, and I know that drives all the Steel Toe haters crazy. I know that drives Lola the Frenchie crazy. Oh, my God, it's wonderful. 165 away from today's goal. Guys, keep going. Knock it out. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Oh, and by the way, happy hunting on where I am now. I'm sure you're going to get it, and I'm sure you're going to try your level best. We need to cancel him because we're scared of the toe man. He's a bad man. You're going to fail. I'm just going to tell you right now, you're going to fail, and I'm going to win again, but you're used to it. All right, this is, I guess, the mourning era of Hulk Hogan's death is over. Now we can start shitting on him for being a racist. And I guess Bubba's ex-wife came out of hiding for the first time since Hulk Hogan's death. And, boy, you talk about buy high, sell low. Bubba got divorced from his wife, Heather. That's the one that fucked Hulk Hogan. They got divorced a while back. And she made her first appearance in public since Hulk Hogan's death. And I don't want, who was it? It wasn't Brittany Boo. Who was it? You Need Me More. I don't want her to, I don't want her to get mad at me for this, but I got to say attaboy Bubba, because damn, dude. Fucking Bubba's got a girlfriend now. She's pretty. And I do believe that, like, being promiscuous, and I do believe that being that way, and the way that Bubba and Heather were, and then certainly the way, you know, I've gotten into my fucking hijinks over the years. I think unless you repent for all that shit, I think it does drain you. I think it does age you. I see people who have been in that lifestyle. They look old as fuck. They look like shit. They look sweaty and awful. I think it eats your soul. And the more you're in denial that it's wrong and it's bad and it's immoral, I think the more it does something to your insides, and the stress ages you terribly. And so I think getting into that shit and then pretending it's fine, I think it eats away at you. But she made her first appearance out in public, and people are going, they're taking pictures of her and everything else. I mean, imagine you're famous for fucking Hulk Hogan on video. That sucks. That is kind of shitty. But now people are talking about Hulk Hogan's legacy. TMZ has been doing a really good job lately of making documentaries really fast. I don't know if the documentaries are any good. I don't know if they're necessarily top-notch or anything, but they're cranking them out really, really quickly. And one of the things that they did a documentary on was P. Diddy. And like before P. Diddy's trial even started, they had a P. Diddy freak-off documentary done. Now, Hulk Hogan's been dead for 2 weeks? And they've got a Hulk Hogan documentary done. And I guess it's time to stop mourning and start discussing the whole racism thing. Oh, my God. Ladies and gentlemen, Rabbi Smoothie, give that man an Elon.
And I just want to say thank you for making it happen. Thank you.
Holy shit, an Elon for Rabbi Smoothie, $100. He says he drives them crazy. Ooh, I really do. Like no one else. Hashtag fuck Democrats. Hashtag military state. Thank you very much. $85 away from today's goal. And guess what else? Rabbi Smoothie is now a VIP. Rabbi, do me a favor, buddy. Oh, wait a minute. That puts him at 200. 250 is VIP. Oh, God damn it. I want him to be a VIP. 250 is VIP. Now I feel like a cheap fucker after saying he's a VIP and everything else, and he's at 200. Oh, God. It's unfair to the other VIPs who paid 250 for it. God damn it, I had this big celebration. You know what? Rabbi Smoothie's going to throw in another 50 at some point anyway. So the guy's he's a VIP, and he says there's no fat lady singing. Oh, okay. So he's going to be a VIP. He's going to be a VIP. I think that other 50 is coming. We'll be fine. I'm celebrating prematurely. I'm just happy that he threw $100 at the toe. That's incredibly, but he says there's no fat lady singing. Okay, great. Thank you. $85 away from today's goal. All right, guys, here's the deal. As Harvey Keitel said in Pulp Fiction, let's not start sucking each other's dicks quite yet, gentlemen. We've still got $85 to knock out. We've seen this go badly before. Miss Tay, I don't have Miss Tay's total here. I think Miss Tay was at 40, right? If I'm not mistaken, because she was on the leaderboard. She just gifted 5 memberships over on Rumble.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
That now puts Miss Tay at 65 for the week. And that also puts us $60 away from today's goal. I didn't hear no bell. And now we're also 83 gifted memberships away from 400. It's going a little crazy here on the toe. It's going a little crazy here on the toe. Miss Tay says, put mine towards Rabbi, please. Oh, shit. So Miss Tay is not at 65. Miss Tay is still at 40. Rabbi Smoothie, I got to change this up now. He's now at 225 after that. So Rabbi Smoothie is only $25 away from a VIP, and he has a huge lead this week. King Kong Dong says, remember, these are fake donos. Oh, dude, I think the anti-steel toe crowd is so fucking triggered today. Anything that happens after this is icing on the cake. I think we've really blown up their brains for today. I wouldn't know because I don't see them, even though they desperately want their dad's attention. Sorry, guys. We're having fun at your expense. We don't mean to. We know you take it very seriously. All right. Thank you, Miss Tay. Thank you, Rabbi Smoothie. $60 away from today's goal. Look, knock on wood, it's looking like a smooth, easy Wednesday morning, but that's up to you guys. Dr. Silverwolf with $2 says, give my week's donos to Rabbi. That's, by my count, that's 32 from Dr. Silverwolf. So that does indeed mean that at 32, Rabbi Smoothie is now at 257. Rabbi Smoothie is a VIP. There we go. Thank you very much. $60 away from today's goal. Wrap it up. Call it another win for the toe. Underline it in red. And let's call this a big W. We got over 2 hours left in today's show. I feel confident that we can piece together that last 60. All right, let's hit refresh. Who else is throwing in a couple of bucks? We've got Gray Duckling with $25 says, give this to the Jew. Oh my God, Rabbi Smoothie. They're really jacking up your numbers. You're at 282 now after Gray Duckling throws you $25.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
There is no way this audience is knocking out a goal before 8:30 today. It's impossible. It can't be done. $35 away from today's goal. Thank you very much. All You Can Eat Negro says, has the toe ever lost? I don't think so. Well, I mean, I could have taken many L's, but I think my haters are so desperate and silly, and they look so much worse than I do, and they're so mentally ill. I mean, anytime you travel outside of that hug box, they project a lot too. Anytime you travel outside of their hug box, everyone thinks they're nuts. And not because I'm amazing. It's because they're like, dude, Aaron's fucking boring and you guys are obsessed and he triggers the shit out of you. I love it. $35 away from today's goal. Oh my God. Eric Cartman says, Aaron, what's the new items for the VIP? I've been giving the VIPs, when they make their claims, their pick. They got the t-shirt, they got the hoodie, they've got the mug. They get, or if they say, hey, will you make me this? I give them that. So we're filling those VIP orders. I usually fill them every Friday. We've been filling them every Friday like clockwork. So this Friday, because Rabbi Smoothie made such a big splash today, I think I'll fill his today. And I think there's a couple VIPs who have made a claim to their merch item for the year. I'll get those done on Friday. So anyway, before Miss Tay and Rabbi Smoothie and everybody else, threw in all this fucking money and we got $35 away from today's goal. We were talking about this Hulk Hogan thing. Miss Tay says, I'm still waiting for my VIP order. Would settle for a Stoney's cap. No, Miss Tay, send me an email. Send me your address and everything else. I will have that sent out to you immediately. If I fucked up, I apologize. AaronImholtRadio@gmail.com. We'll get that taken care of. You guys, you got to send me emails. You can't just go in the chat during the show and go, hey, get me this. I will not remember. I'm not writing it down. It's lost to the chat forever. Send me an email. I go through them, and then I send it out. We'll do it that way. All right, Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, etc. 35 away from today. You guys are great. All right, I'm staying out of the chat. We got to move on. A lot of inside baseball. If there's new fans coming in, they don't know what the fuck is going on. Just a bunch of Jewish accounting talk at this point. Okay, Hulk Hogan's legacy. They're now talking about it. As a big-time Hulkamaniac, I was kind of dreading this day. Basically, when they talk about Hulk Hogan's legacy, all they should be talking about is Rocky III, Hogan basically inventing WrestleMania, building the WWF so it could go international, the changing the wrestling world with the NWO, and becoming the biggest draw in the history of pro wrestling. That should be his legacy. When people now talk about Hulk Hogan's legacy, all they do is they go, find me a black guy and let him talk about Hulk Hogan. I don't think that's Hulk's legacy. I think that's a snafu. I think that's a mistake that the Hulk made. And he has to, and certainly, I was going to say he has to live with that, but he doesn't anymore. That's part of the tapestry of Hulk Hogan. But at the same time, I don't think that should be his legacy. He said some fucked up shit when he didn't know he was being recorded. I don't think you should be able to comment on Hulk Hogan and the comments he made unless you are okay with being recorded without your knowledge in your most private moments saying the most fucked up shit you've ever said. Because otherwise, it just feels really phony to me to have all these people go, oh, Hulk's terrible. Oh, Hulk's a bad guy. Oh, can you believe how bad Hulk Hogan is? And meanwhile, you know that you've said shit just as fucked up as he has. Nobody was recording you. So this is TMZ's documentary on Hulk and what his legacy is.
You can't talk about somebody's...
Wow, Vince. It's amazing to see Vince McMahon after like everything now, like that lawsuit and everything that's come out because of it and the text messages that lady put out there. And now there's Vince, and all I can think of is this guy wants people to shit on his secretary's chest. Like that. I don't think of like, Austin, you're fired. I don't think of like, Triple H, you're in the kiss my ass club. Like that's not who I think of now. Now all I think of is, he'll come over, let John Laurinaitis shit on your chest. And how does Brock Lesnar get to come back, by the way? Wasn't Brock Lesnar named in that lawsuit as one of the guys Vince wanted to have shit on this girl's chest? Maybe Brock didn't know. Maybe Vince was just pitching it to the woman like, I'm going to feed you to Brock Lesnar, and he's going to fucking give her. But maybe Brock never did it. That might have just been a Vince thing. So they're going to have Vince talk about Hulk Hogan. And I will say this about Vince, man. He's impressive on this account. Vince is loyal to his guys. Vince could be bitter. Vince could be shitty towards WWE and pro wrestling in general. He's very loyal.
Life by just looking at it in a one-dimensional way. And he was an amazingly successful guy, but there were conflicts. The sex tape talking about not wanting to have his daughter date black men.
Okay, what else though? I mean that. I know that sounds like I'm trivializing his racism or whatever, but what else? Like, do you have to be fucking perfect all the time? One thing, a sex tape where he talked about he didn't want his daughter dating black people, which, by the way, unfortunately, many parts of the world and many parts of the country, there's a lot of old dads that talk that way. That's not a rare thing. I mean, and it's not a white person thing either. Jewish people, black people, all Asian people. There's all walks of life that when they marry another race, there are members of their family that are like, ooh, God, I wish they wouldn't do that. I don't know how okay I am with that. So, to sit here and go, Hulk, he drew you all this money and he basically invented modern wrestling and is the only reason that it's so popular today. There'd be no Stone Cold and The Rock. There'd be no John Cena. There'd be no Roman Reigns, Brock Lesnar, if not for Hulk Hogan first. And they're like, yeah, but he said the N-word on a sex tape one time. Then you know what? He's doing pretty fucking good, because I don't think there's a lot of other Hulk Hogan scandals out there. I mean, you can't count the Nick Hogan car accident thing. Hulk didn't do that. And I know I'm coming off as like a rabid Hulkamaniac right now. Like, oh, you're just defending your boy. Yeah, I am, because I think it's fucking bullshit that a guy says one thing when he doesn't know he's being filmed, and now we're going to somehow negate everything else he ever did. Bullshit.
And he had made some racist comments on a call to Nick in jail.
It was unforgivable. When those things occurred, that's not like him. What in God's name is going on?
On the sex tape, he actually said he was racist.
He said in his words that he was a racist. So why would I sit here and try to defend somebody that tells you who they were?
How did it affect you personally?
It fucking didn't. Unless Mark Henry was trying to fuck Brooke Hogan. And then, you know what? Then in that case, I can see why Sexual Chocolate would be mad about this. But for him to go, Hulk Hogan's racist. Dude, you played on every fucking black stereotype there was when you were a pro wrestler. You were in the fucking Nation of Islam mimic group. You called yourself Sexual Chocolate. You had a baby with an elderly woman that turned out to be a hand. Like, come on.
I mean, you knew him.
It hurt. It hurt.
I did a show with him in 2017, and he insisted, he said he was not a racist.
Not that guy. I have to be able to look at myself in the mirror every day. I have to be accountable. I have to be able to live with myself. It really slapped me and woke me up, and it made me realize how powerful words are. For the people that know me and love me, they know who I am. You know, they know I'm not a racist.
I don't. Is it okay for us to say I don't fucking know Hulk Hogan personally? I don't know if he's a racist, and it's none of my fucking business? Is that okay? I'm tired of this idea that because someone's famous, we have to know everything about them. I don't give a shit. Hulk Hogan was a professional wrestler who helped mold my childhood. He was a hero to little kids who watched him wrestle. That's it. And then when I was 9, he fucking stomped on my heart and joined the NWO. Oh, am I a racist? I know what's in my heart. Hulk, no offense, dude. I don't give a shit what's in your heart. I don't care. Entertain me, dance monkey. I probably shouldn't say monkey in this context, but you understand.
A couple months before he died, he had his final entrance into the ring, and he was booed.
Yeah, that was shitty.
I think that hurt him immensely that night, because that was his base. Those were his fans. That was his home. I'm sure it hurt him to the core.
That really, fuck the WWE universe for booing Hulk Hogan. Ric Flair has been a piece of shit to every woman he's ever been with, and if the Nature Boy came out, they'd cheer his fucking ass off.
It really did.
I don't think it's ever fair to judge anybody on their worst moment. Now, of course, the words he used were extremely harsh, were definitely racist. I don't think that's indicative of who he was.
Right. People who know him, they're like, that's not who he was. He was, first of all, he had just blown a load. You get certain leeways in that regard. Second of all, he was going through probably the lowest moment of his entire fucking life.
And when I measure the good that Hulk did against the hurt that he caused with that type of language, he still made a huge impact on so many lives. So I'm the guy that's saying, I'm gonna go with the joy he brought, superseding the pain that he caused.
He made Mark Henry feel uncomfortable one time with the way he spoke on a video. He visited a metric fuck ton of kids who were dying in the hospital on his days off from a grueling wrestling schedule. Yeah, I'd say the good outweighs the bad. And I bet you some of those kids were black. Posterior attention with $4.99 says, in memory of Johnny, Johnny is fine, Johnny is not dead. Mudbutt Beardo, one of my favorite guys. I love old Mudbutt. With $9.99 says, if Tyson can be forgiven, then there should be no issue with Hulk Hogan. I could not agree more. I could not agree more with that sentiment. I think Corey Adam nailed it. Corey Adam always said on this show, he said, Mike Tyson is the most forgiven rapist in the history of the world. 100% accurate. He's the most forgiven rapist of all time. But Hulk Hogan said the N-word once. Holy shit. Doorman with $15 says, do we just send you a message of what we want if we are an existing VIP? Yes, send me an email, send me a DM on social media. Tell me what you want, and I can get it for you. We can make it on the Streamlabs store. So, just do that, and we can take care of that, buddy. I've already gotten a few DMs today. I'm going to get, as soon as I get something from Rabbi Smoothie, I'm going to send his stuff out to him. The rest of you, Friday's my big order day. So we'll do it then. We'll do it live. Fuck it. All right, let's make sure that I'm getting all of these donations in. There we go. $10 from Rabbi Smoothie. He says, Shalom Aleichem to the lady, the doctor, and the duck. Thank you very much. $5 away from today's goal. Thank you very, very much. Let's update with that $10. Rabbi Smoothie is now at $2.92. Holy Jesus Christ. Rabbi Smoothie went off today. Sanford's son with $35. Jesus Christ, monkey balls.
The gold sucker, Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
Rabbi Sanford's son with $35 says, give this to Rabbi, one of the good ones, Smoothie. He'll be smarter with the money. We've knocked out today's goal, guys. It's fucking over.
But I'm afraid I've got some bad news.
In fact, we're $25 over today's goal. But at 35, I'm trying to figure this out. 327. Rabbi Smoothie is at $327. Do you think we can get him to $500? If everybody donates money, can we get his total to 500? Now, obviously, anything you guys throw in is going towards tomorrow's goal. But I want to see if we can get old Rabbi Smoothie up to 500. That would be really cool. Thank you guys very much. You're $25 into tomorrow's goal. It's over. We did it. It's another win for the toe. Last week we kept talking about how it's been a difficult week. We've hit all our goals, but we really struggled. I got to say, this week, knock on wood, has been, you guys have been easy like Sunday morning, brother. Thank you very much. But we will see. We will see. Guys, you have triggered the shit out of All You Can Eat Negro. He goes, this is retarded. Why? Guys, stop donating money to Rabbi Smoothie. It's driving All You Can Eat Negro and Frenchie or whatever their name is. It's driving them fucking bananas. Dead Game isn't liking it. He's saying chargebacks are coming. They can't handle when the toe is killing it. It breaks their brains and they have to try and meld reality. And I love it too much. I bore my audience with how much I love it, and I apologize. But let's see how high up there we can get old Rabbi Smoothie as we move on with today's show. The Hulk Hogan thing, it's just like, I think it makes people feel good to yell and scream at others when they fuck up, especially if it's in a way they've fucked up before. So, like, when you have an instance where a guy fucks up and says something as fucking crazy as Hulk Hogan does, you want to attack, because you don't ever want anyone looking into the shit you've said in private that could screw you over. So if you look noble and you go, oh, look, I'm standing up for all the black people, they'll go, oh, he's one of the good ones. Leave him alone. By the way, there is a debate going on in the chat, and I would love to join in on this debate. About whether or not Mike Tyson was guilty of the graping, because we're on fucking YouTube, of Desiree Washington. And Roots, it was Desiree Washington, not Robin Givens. Robin Givens was the woman he was married to and was divorced. from. And then he had sex with a beauty queen named Desiree Washington. And she accused him of, the grape, if you will. There have been a lot of people who have said that Mike Tyson's innocent and that Don King fucked over Mike Tyson because Don King owed Mike a shitload of money. And if Mike went to prison, it would be easy for Don King to steal a fuckload of money from Mike Tyson. Now, while Mike was in prison, Don King did steal a shitload of money from Mike Tyson. In fact, Mike sued him for like $100 million. But that doesn't mean that Mike's innocent. Just because there is an alternative theory doesn't mean he didn't do it. Adrian Washington knew a guy. Now, this is like fourth-hand information I'm getting. Thank you, All You Can Eat Negro. 40 million. I apologize. So Adrian knew a guy who was in Japan when this happened, or Chicago, wherever the fuck it happened. And he said he walked into Mike's hotel room after the Desiree Washington stuff. And Mike, he said there was so much blood on the bed that it looked like a murder, which is typically not indicative of consensual sex. That usually means that something forceful happened, or, even if he tore like her butthole or something, it still wouldn't make that much blood. So he does believe that Mike took without asking, or Mike took without consent, Desiree Washington. Now, a lot of people believe that he didn't do it. That is by the way, Roots Calhoun, that's a weird time to write all praise be to Allah in the chat. That fucked me up for a second. But Mike Tyson's attorney, and you can do with this what you will, whether or not Mike was guilty or innocent, he didn't get the defense he should have. Don King got Mike Tyson his tax attorney to defend him in criminal court. So I think two things can be true at once. I think Mike Tyson can be guilty of what happened to Desiree Washington. I also believe that Don King wanted Mike Tyson to go to prison for a couple of years so he could steal a shitload of money from him and then make even more when he got out and made his comeback. And it did all work out that way. Why else would Don King give Mike Tyson a fucking tax attorney to defend him from a rape charge? Why? There's no reason to do that. If you want the guy to keep fighting and making you money, you give him a great defense, you create reasonable doubt, and you win the case. I think Mike was probably guilty, but I think it was a he said, she said, and I think Mike probably could have gotten acquitted. But Don King didn't want him acquitted. Don wanted him to go to jail so he could steal a shitload of cash. Because he did. But I also agree that Mike Tyson, if he can be forgiven for what he did, fuck that. We can all, forget about what, Hulk Hogan said on a tape. In one man's opinion. 09 Canyon says that's BS. Couldn't he have gotten a new trial for ineffectual counsel? No, I mean, the guy that represented him was an attorney. I mean, he did have counsel. It's just this was not his area of expertise. And usually if you have a wealthy guy, like if Don King had a fighter that was making him shitloads of money, it would behoove Don King to spend every dollar he could to make sure that guy stays out of prison. Don gave like no fucking effort to keep Mike out of jail. Makes you wonder. Eric Cartman says Tyson must be hung like a horse. That's not how that works. You gotta be with more girls, dude. That is not how it works. Something went wrong if someone's bleeding all over the place. It's either period or dryness or lack of consent or all three. Tilt says it's always about money. Good thinking, Don King. Yeah, Fauci's Pangolin. Yeah, it was a New York attorney in Indiana. Ablo Pacheco says the attorney was an idiot, but he was minimally competent. There were no reversible errors. Exactly. You can't get a new trial for ineffectual counsel. His counsel was effectual. He just wasn't the expert Mike could have gotten. Like, I'm sorry, he's a famous, wealthy black celebrity. You get Johnny fucking Cochran. I mean, we're talking about 1992, right? This is a couple years before OJ. You get fucking Cochran, and you get Mike out of these charges, if you ask me. King Kong Dong with $1 says, enjoy the fun. Hey, Aaron, my $11 from the week put towards Rabbi getting to 500. Mudbutt Beardo with $4.99 says, it's like when Vic got an estate attorney for a defamation trial. Oh, God. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. We also go into the PayPal realm. Adam with $5 says, for the Rabbi. All right, let's bump the Rabbi up. Rabbi is now at 342. We're trying to see if we can get Rabbi, because nobody's going to catch Rabbi Smoothie. I don't think anybody's going to donate $400. I'm not, Rabbi is now at 342. We're trying to see if we can get Rabbi, because nobody's going to catch Rabbi Smoothie. I don't think anybody's going to donate $400. I'm not, there are limits to this. But Rabbi Smoothie, we're trying to get him to $500, and he is. All right, I'll be a good boy. I'm not going to talk about any of that stuff anymore. Like, YouTube clearly dropped. I think YouTube's triggering the drop in OBS. Gray Duckling with $5. I had hotel period sex. Very messy. Thank God for the second bed. Poor maid. Yes, it is something that can happen. But I guess we have to move on as we're getting. There it goes again. There it goes again. And we reconnected. All right, let's go ahead and open up our 7 o'clock hour stories. And while we do, let's talk about our pals at All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. All Care Towing of St. Cloud with a fantastic collection of trucks and wreckers that can take care of everything from motorcycles to heavy-duty equipment. That is All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Of course, with All Care, whether you go in the ditch, you get in an accident, whatever your problems are, All Care has you taken care of. And they get there quicker than anybody else. That's All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. All Care Towing. Midland Arm. Sorry, I'm just a little mad at. I think YouTube is dropping the OBS stream somehow because of the shit we're talking about. It's just, you can't be a fucking adult show. You can't talk about like adult shit like the Mike Tyson thing, or they fuck you over. And we just dropped by 100 people on YouTube. Awesome. Wonderful. Great. They're getting bad, dude. They're getting, like, worse than they've ever been. All right, let's move on. Let's talk about our friends at Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. MidlandArmory.com. Zenman Build says it's not just YouTube. Rumble is driving. No, I know. I think YouTube is triggering my OBS somehow. I really do. I think YouTube is triggering the OBS. Rabbi Smoothie says, more than likely it's your haters doing the old DDoS. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Are the haters, would the haters be that mad that we're doing really well this week? Are they that petty and shitty and bitchy? If so, I think that's got to be another win for the toe as well. But here's the thing. The 2 times OBS has dropped today, we were doing the Hitler moving on up thing, and we were talking about the Mike Tyson grape deal. So that could be it too. Hard for that to be a coincidence. Anyway, Midland Armory, downtown Foley, Minnesota, midlandarmory.com. Of course, our pals at Midland do a great job of finding you what you need, whether it's for hunting, personal protection, anything. They've got you at Midland Armory. Go contact them today, midlandarmory.com or Midland Armory in downtown Foley. Bappa Shab says, I think it drops because of internet or computer issues. Internet solid, computer solid. Kind of comes out of nowhere like an RKO. And also, Stoney's Bar, downtown Rockville, Minnesota. I have a lot of errands to run today. I am going to Midland Armory. I am going to Stoney's today. I got shit to pick up everywhere. I have a cornhole tournament this weekend. Stop it. And I got to pick up my shit from the tournament at Stoney's in downtown Rockville. Tomorrow night is bike night. Be sure to head out and check out what Cheetos and the people at Stoney's are up to. The patio's going to be rocking. They're going to have food trucks, 250 cans. It's going to be a party. And remember, every weekend, live music at Stoney's in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Visit Stoney's whenever you get a chance. Who doesn't love Cheetos and the team at Stoney's? You guys are $50 into tomorrow's goal. Holy shit. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. All right, let's continue on here. We have a Hasan. It's been a long time since we've had a Hasan Piker clip, and let me say this. Let me say in fairness to Hasan, because I do think Hasan Piker is a douche. I think Hasan's worst quality is he has no sense of humor. He doesn't laugh. He doesn't joke. He doesn't get jokes. Anytime someone says something moderately bitchy about him, he loses his fucking mind and pouts about it. But here's the thing. Hasan Piker was first on shitting on Israel for what they're doing in Gaza. Hasan Piker was first on going after Netanyahu, and we all kind of went, oh my God, shut the fuck up. But he did end up being right. And the only thing about Hasan is that Hasan totally simps for terrorists. That's where I Hasan Piker, no sense of humor. You can't be a streamer and have no fucking sense of humor. Clearly you can see the guy internets too much. You can see that he looks at all of his fucking tweets, and look at that, 304 notifications or whatever that says, a bunch of DMs. So he doesn't have his Twitter settings set to don't send me too many notifications. Who fucking cares? Hasan Piker values and cares about what people with 2 followers thinks, which you have to be the biggest retard alive. You have to be the biggest, most insecure fucking cucked pussy to see a guy with 2 followers saying shit about you and go, yeah, and start arguing with that person. You've got to be the most retarded, easy to troll, dipshit fuckhead that there's ever been. If someone with 2 followers says, I don't like you, you're not good, and you're like, oh yeah, well, eat shit and die, I fucking hate you. They've got you, they've won, you're a retard. That's how it works. So Hasan has no sense of humor. He's hypercritical to criticism. The only thing he's right about is that the Israeli government are war criminals. But that's about where it stops, because then he defends Hamas. He defends the Houthis. You can empathize with the people of Gaza, and you can want them to defend themselves and everything else. Hamas is a piece of shit terrorist organization full of thugs and murderers and thieves who don't give a fuck about their own people, only their own money and power base. Hamas fucking sucks, and they were propped up by Israel. So Hasan pimping for Hamas and shilling for Hamas and simping for Hamas is kind of rooting for a creation of Mossad. Well, this is Hasan Piker. People pointed out that some guy from Destiny's show criticized him, and Ethan Klein criticized him, and he threw a pissy pants bitch fest about it. It's like, dude, if people shit on you or make fun of you, make fun of them. Point out how retarded they are. Point out how obsessed they are. Talk about how great you are, that you can be their ultimate heel. Own it. Who gives a fuck? It's not real. Get offline.
I think his content is only for your hardest haters audience. It's so funny how these conversations are just them spinning their wheels. They have so little actual political knowledge that they can't even discuss politics or do anything meaningful except
Look at how fast he's reading. Dude, fucking chill. You're already on tilt before the damn thing starts.
Hang off of our nuts. Meanwhile, the left is electing the new New York City mayor. You're meeting international politics and actually organizing and pushing for real shit. I know, but I just wish I wasn't getting fucking ass blasted with regular frequency by these dumb fucks.
Who cares? That's part of the deal. You don't think there were people all over the country when Walter Cronkite would do the news? Like, Walter Cronkite's fucking propagandist. Walter Cronkite's controlled by the Jews. Yeah, he did. You know what? Walter Cronkite didn't fucking care because he went home, he cashed his checks, and he lived a good life. Jesus Christ, Hasan. You go to the bathroom, you leave a video on, you do fucking next to nothing. Your commentary is basic bitch dog shit, and you get paid millions of dollars to do it. Every time you come on stream and anyone's talking about you, you should go, thank you. Thank you so much for getting my name out there. This person pointed out, you're meeting international politicians, you're meeting Mamdani, which, ugh, but still, you're meeting these people. And you're like, no, I wish I wasn't getting ass blasted by all these people. Who fucking cares? Laugh about it. Your life is great. This to me signifies a remarkably deep imposter syndrome and insecurity that you can't put this in the proper perspective and just live your charmed, privileged life. I mean, you're sitting there making millions whining about being ass blasted by Ethan Klein. Who fucking cares? I thought you hated Jews.
Who can manipulate people in the margins. You know what I mean? I can't quote tweet it because he blocked me and I blocked him. So I can't even fucking quote tweet him. He just does this from behind the block.
Then who cares? The point of the block, retard, is that it gives you peace. You don't have to see their shit. They don't see yours. So it doesn't exist. Dude, that's the thing about the internet, Hasan. You block them, they block you. You don't have to see it. It's not real. It doesn't exist, Hasan. You're not even your Uncle Cenk. You're not a mover and a shaker. You're not a guy who changes the debate and changes the dynamic. You're a dumb millennial dickhead who sits there and pontificates about shit he knows nothing about, but you've garnered yourself an audience. Congratulations for that. You've garnered yourself people who love you and will give you money. Congratulations for that. You've tricked an entire streaming network on Twitch to love you and think you're Jesus Christ, which is ironic, and they sing you happy birthday. What will it take for you to be happy, dude? You want Ethan Klein to stop saying mean shit about you? I wish Ethan Klein would say mean shit about me. Do you know what I would give for the H3 podcast to quote unquote ass blast me? Please, Ethan, I'm begging you. I beg for money with the goal every day. I give shitty right-wing takes, and then I abandon my right-wing audience by taking a left-wing take. I'm wildly inconsistent. I oversell my bits. I do corny dad humor. Please, Ethan, pick these things apart. Shit all over Steel Toe. I'm begging you, and begging is what the toe does best. So these guys who are wildly famous, make millions of dollars, put themselves in a prison of their own mind where they give a fuck what any of these people think.
It's just like, there's a lot of money to be made doing this too.
There is. Talk. I'm not.
A lot of these people are basically doing the premature anti-fascist commentary. Oh, you were an anti-fascist, but prematurely, before everyone else came on board with it, right?
That is true. He was first on a lot of this Israel stuff.
It's like, okay, well, you arrived at my position. Have some grace. Have some fucking decency. Not Dan. Dan is a Zionist, ultra-Zionist, a genocidal piece of shit. But
that's nice.
You know, all the other people.
You can't sit here and pout that people are attacking you and then call someone a Zionist, genocidal, fascist piece of shit. I'm sorry, this is cry-bully shit. Either we can all do it or nobody can do it. And to me, it doesn't matter what people say about me. I don't give a shit. I have friends and family members. Say what you want. I'm going to give Mersh a little credit here. I saw a Misery Loves Clips clip where he was on MLC with Chad and Kevin. And he said it perfectly. He goes, I have friends here. I have friends there. I have friends over here. I talk to them. I text with them. I hang out with them. I don't give a shit what what's the guy Porcelain says about me, because Kevin wanted to know about the Porcelain documentary. He goes, all of this stuff is pro wrestling. It's fake. And Mersh may, have needed me to make money in the past. I really don't like him. I don't fucking care. I'm a draw. I know this. I'm money. And I was like, bravo, Mersh. Yes, exactly. He gets it. Why doesn't Billy Idol get it? So Hasan is sitting here like, Why won't these guys like me? Bro, if you're doing this to be liked, you're doing it wrong. My audience who loves my show and watches it every day and watches Mersh, Hobo, all these people, they give me shit relentlessly. Why? Because when they do it, I go, all right, that's a good one. That's funny. And then I insult them back. It's what guys do. I think Hasan probably was raised with a little extra estrogen, and he doesn't know how to handle a lot of this stuff. And if you don't know how to handle it, that's fine. Then just don't look at it. But he looks at it. He can't help it.
People that are like actively looking for some kind of own against the left. You know, against the quote unquote left. Have you seen your ex co-host blaming the Nakba on the Arabs? No, I don't care. Let him fucking chirp into an increasingly smaller audience, please.
I don't know. Ethan's doing pretty well. Increasingly smaller audience. I mean, that's the other thing. You're both doing great. Smile. I told you this before we played this clip. Hasan is allergic to happiness. I don't know what problems this guy could be facing.
It is utterly irrelevant. He's so desperate for someone like myself or anyone else to be at odds with.
Sure.
So that he could just like turn around and make content off of it. I don't.
Because Ethan Klein gets it. It's pro wrestling. He's doing works. Jesus, Hasan. It's okay, buddy. You've got money, you've got audience, you've got people who actually think you're like a guy when it comes to politics and shit. Let it go. Let it go, buddy. Tilt says, do you think he's coked up because of how fast he's reading? No. Other people are, Mommy says, wow, he had way too much coffee. No, it's that his enhanced speech pattern is because he actually cares about this shit. And he doesn't like what he's reading, and it's criticism of him, and he's trying to get through it as quickly as possible. It's retarded. Riding Dirty Llama says, damn, result of having 27 Celsius. Yeah, he didn't get the high noon version. That's for sure. Carlos Cameo says he's only where he is because his uncle is Brown Fetterman. I mean, Cenk Uygur. Yeah, I mean, Cenk put him on the map. And then the rest of Hasan Piker, like there are a lot of people I look at and I'm like, they got to be funded somewhere. Like I saw Howie Mandel's podcast with Mark Maron and I'm like, does Howie Mandel really have enough of an audience to keep this thing viable financially? He must. I just don't know who's watching Howie Mandel. And I just kind of feel like a lot of these people get propped up by outside interests because there's no way, like Hasan Piker does not have interesting original takes. Hasan Piker does not give you charismatic content. In fact, he'll put news reports on and he'll just leave the fucking room. They call it the Cherry Act. So I don't really know what his thing is. Miss Tay says that cross-eyed fuck Mersh was right for once. Oh yeah. Look, Mersh's shit with me is, Mersh always stated, oh, I like Aaron. Oh, I like Steel Toe, all that. Then the Johnny crying thing happened and he knew he could make money off it. Like everybody else, oh, I can make money off Toe because they're more interesting than me just doing a show. So they go after the Toe. That's why I don't take it personally. I understand why they need to do it. It's all in fun. It's all in fun and they need to. It feels good to be needed. $100. Jesus Christ, another one from Rabbi Smoothie. $100. Give him an Elon.
And I just want to say thank you for making it happen. Thank you.
All right. I got to start writing how much we're over by for tomorrow. We are now over by 140 for tomorrow. Holy shit. Thank you guys very much. Oh, wait, no, I think that's the same one. Smoothie, did you send another $100 or did this just post again? Because they're reading as the same one. I don't think we're up by 140. I don't think Smoothie sent another one in. I don't think that's the case. That just popped up again. That's very weird that would happen. But thank you, Rabbi Smoothie. Rumble's just reminding me how generous Rabbi Smoothie is. Thank you so much. Root says, I'll give it to Aaron. We are relentless in our shit talk, and he just brushes it off and goofs around. I've been doing this too long. Again, I'm an expert. I know that if people give you shit and you laugh and you give them shit back, they'll come at you with an aggressive stance. Like, fuck you, Aaron. I fucking hate you. Like, oh, good to see you, cunt. How you doing? They'll go, all right, you know what? This guy takes it well. He plays back. You know what? I like him. There's people out there that fucking love me and they can't admit it because I give them shit back and I laugh about the shit they give me. It's just, and that's not about a performance. That's not about doing a show. That's just growing up a dude. You can always tell who grew up a dude by who grasps that concept. If my friends and I are nice to each other, someone's got cancer and they're about to die. Like if someone were to text, like if I have a group text and someone goes, hey man, I just want to let you guys know, I really appreciate you guys being so cool, and I'm so glad we're friends. It would just be capital F, gay F words in the chat, and oh my God, dude, you have pancreatic cancer. I'm sorry. Are you dying? And if they say no, then you go, oh, okay, then I repeat, gay F word. That's being nice to dudes is weird. It's very strange. 09 Canyon says, it's what I like best about Aaron Roots. If I thought he didn't actually like it, I would feel bad. There you go. There you go. Nader P says Mersh just wishes he... Oh, no, I don't think that's the case. Well, actually, he might wish he were wearing one. Roots Calhoun says, I catch a ton of shit for backing up Aaron, but I can't front. We have fun with it. I mean, how is it not a great fucking time over here? I mean, imagine watching one of those shows where they take everything so seriously and they play a clip and dissect it 30 ways. Like, this guy is like this in real life. And you're like, dude, I'm sorry, you're gay. Again, that's why I can't take any of the anti-steel toe stuff seriously, because I'm like, imagine being like this. Ugh. Rabbi Smoothie gifting 10 memberships. Holy fuck, give that man an Olbermann.
They are afraid.
Holy Jesus Christ, monkey balls. We're 110 into tomorrow already. So where is Rabbi Smoothie now? That's another 50. Rabbi Smoothie is at 392, and we're seeing if we can get him to 500 for this week. So if you want to donate and say it's for Smoothie, go ahead. Satan's Mechanic says, my comments all got scrubbed away on YouTube. What the fuck? Who did it? I like Satan's Mechanic. Satan's Mechanic will say right now in the Rumble chat, he's a huge fan of Steel Toe. He loves me. Satan's Mechanic, you bend the knee and talk about the fact that you love me. I have no problem if you send me your URL, your YouTube URL. I will make sure that it gets reversed, my friend. I don't want your comments getting scrubbed. That's, if you ask me, that is a bunch of fucking bullshit, my man. Thank you very much for bringing that to my attention. All right, Rabbi Smoothie going fucking bananas today. I appreciate it so much. And now tomorrow, knock on wood, is looking like a pretty easy day. Unless you guys want me to give it to the evening show. I'm just kidding. I've also got a few VIP orders. We're going to fill those on Friday. But as soon as Rabbi Smoothie can send me his info, I will be able to send his out today. I think he deserves to have a rush put on his. So this Texas, the whole Texas congressional dispute, where the Democrats fled the state and ran off and got pouty and bitchy and cunty and everything. Well, they settled all that. It was over gerrymandering. It was over redrawing the districts. Democrats threw this giant fucking pissing match. They refused to show up for work. The Republicans were talking about going out and arresting them and making them come to work. It's all over. The map has been passed. They've got their new districts. And it eliminated 5 Democratic seats. So I don't know who's giving the Democrats in Texas advice, but they've got to stop taking it. Look at that map. That map is all fucking red. Here's a little tiny, I think that's probably Austin. I think this is San Antonio. I could be wrong. Over here is like El Paso and shit. I could be completely fucking up Texas right now. Houston is out west somewhere, so Houston must just be solid. This might be Houston. I'm not sure. Anyway, there's a few Democratic enclaves in Texas, and they just lost 5 of them because they threw a fucking bitch fest and the thing still got passed anyway. And then, on top of that, you know there's a lot of Texans that are on the fence that now won't vote for the Democrats or won't support the Democrats because they're going to go, what a bunch of like pissy pants, whiny bitches just running out. There's a lot of blue collar people who they see shit like this and they go, wait a minute, I can't just leave my job. I can't just go out and, not show up for work because I don't like something the boss is doing and not get fired. And they're not going to support Democrats in that case. Silverwolf writing in saying, no one's been banned. I just looked. YouTube is doing some weird shit. Wow. Satan's Mechanic, you have not been banned. YouTube did that, according to Silverwolf. That's fucked up. The Texas Senate has officially passed the new U.S. maps. And as they were passing the maps, the Democrats stormed out of the chamber. Oh, Jesus. This is what I'm talking about. Like, the Democrats are about to, as much as they've lost in Texas. Remember when like Beto O'Rourke and all these guys were like, Texas is purple. Texas is going to turn blue. Texas is a swing state now. Texas is fucking solid red. And Democrats were handed an opportunity to try and turn that around. And they just acted like bitches. This is what they did when the map got passed. Look at this. They're walking out. They're throwing a temper tantrum and they're storming out of their job. Again, tell me how this is going to grant you support amongst working class Texans. Texas doesn't play this shit, dude. I have relatives in Texas. I've been to Texas many times. They don't they have a very down home sensibility and this shit doesn't fly. So, I'm sorry, Democrats, you just fucked yourselves over for another generation. Great work. Oh, by the way, Rabbi Smoothie's 10 gifted memberships means we're 73 away from 400 today. Eric Cartman says, Rabbi is an infiltration spy. Uh-oh. That's not good. Rabbi Smoothie with $10 says, my smoothie brings all the chicks to the yard. They're like, it's better than yours. Do I have to read that? My smoothie brings all the chicks to the yard, and they're like, it's better than yours. Thank you, Rabbi Smoothie. Another 10 for him. How much closer does that put him to 500? That puts him over the 400 mark. Rabbi Smoothie is at 402 for the week. Can Rabbi Smoothie get to 500? Now, your contributions. Okay. Oh, God, I just wrote 5 for Wednesday. Oh, my God, we're on Thursday's goal. I'm sorry. I'm ripping you guys off. 115, that would mean 180 from Thursday. There we go. 180 away from Thursday. I apologize. So you guys way ahead for tomorrow. You guys are at like 9 o'clock tomorrow already. Thank you very much for that high level of generosity. I don't. Rabbi Smoothie says, I'm just off my meds. Oh, well, so this is all, this is a manic fit. So there you go, guys. Rabbi Smoothie is just having an episode of mania. That's all it is. Oh, and by the way, buddy, again, email me your info. I can't wait to send that stuff your way. In Washington, D.C., we've been hearing about how Trump's prioritizing eliminating crime, about how he's trying to clean up the streets and all of that stuff. Well, Donald Trump and Washington, D.C. are not the only places where people want to see a recommitment to getting crime under control. As a matter of fact, in the UK, in Surrey, they're saying enough. We've had it with all this crime. We've had it with political correctness. We got to draw a hard line, and we got to nip this in the bud. So the Surrey police are going undercover to stop crime. What crime, you ask? Are they going undercover in like organized crime gangs, Muslim grooming gangs, anything like that? No, better. Female police in the UK are going undercover so that they can stop the crime of catcalling. You guys thought for a second that the UK was back and they were going to start, really hard line. You thought that I was going to tell you that the UK is doing a great job of fighting back against violent crime or maybe pushing back against immigration. No, they're not doing any of that. They're sending girly cops undercover so they can catch guys saying mean things about their butts and their boobs. It's really important that we stop that level of hostility before it becomes, like a Muslim grooming gang or something. Let me tell you something else. Make no mistake, they're only going to stop white Brits who are doing this because they've done this in the United States before. They've done like journalists will go undercover and they'll be like, yeah, we're going to call out catcallers. And their report ends up being a lot shorter than they wanted it to because they have to cut out all of the black guys who were catcalling them. Because remember, liberals are racist. They have the soft bigotry of low expectations. And so they feel comfortable calling out like white construction workers when they go, hey, baby, you look nice. Why don't you smile for me? Excuse me, why did you feel it was okay to say that to me? And they embarrass the guy. But they don't when it's a black guy going, hey, darling, you looking fine today. They don't stop him and talk to them because those fucking bigots are like, ooh, he might get aggressive with me. It's racism. So in the UK, I am willing to bet that in the UK, if you send these women undercover to uncover catcallers, you're going to find a lot of Muslim men like, hey, baby, you ever had your asshole licked by a fat man in an overcoat? You're going to get a lot of that, and they won't stop them. That's not what any of this is about. So here's a video they put out of female cops going undercover to stop the vicious crime of catcalling. Let's see.
These women aren't friends out for a run. They're actually undercover police officers.
Oh, you're serious? Sorry, I apologize. That was disrespectful.
Taking to the streets in Surrey as part of a new operation trying to stop people catcalling and harassing female runners.
We get honked at, the staring, the hanging out of the window just to look at us, and it just...
Could you smile a little more when you say that? You're so much prettier when you smile. It's so fucking insane to me. It's like, first of all, this isn't a crime. Yelling at people while they're running isn't a crime. And even if it were a crime, it's not something we need to be dedicating very serious police resources to. There should be more crime that we need to be addressing before we go, oh, that guy there, when I was jogging, he told me my buns was nice. By the grace of God, I think you're all going to get along just fine today.
It's so prevalent.
And police teams are ready to intervene the moment the officers are beeped at, followed, or shouted at.
That is not a joke, by the way. This is not a gimmick. This is not a shitty bit. The cops will stop you if you honk at the runners. If you see women running and you honk at them, which, by the way, is weird, creepy behavior, sure. A fucking police officer will pull you over. This is insane.
Pulling people over.
Those kind of behaviours may not be criminal offences in themselves, but they still need to be addressed. And of course, the people that are likely to commit those kind of behaviours, they may then go on to commit more serious offences or more serious behaviours.
What? So the cops are fully aware that this is not a legal offense. They're completely aware that this is not a crime, but they're dedicating tax dollars and resources to going undercover. So wait a minute. You're going undercover as the women to be catcalled. So you're creating the catcalling and then pulling over the catcaller. It's brilliant. It's central planning at its finest. It's unbelievable. You know what? They're right. We're wrong. They're smart. We're stupid. They've got it all figured out. This is madness. This is Sparta. Oh my God. Let's take a look at what's going on here. We've got Dan Vicious with $1. $1. Aaron, shut up. Oh boy. Yeah, we've got, all right, so this guy's, Noah's back in the news again. We'll get to that a little bit later. Thank you, buddy. But I can't believe that you're sending women undercover. And then while you send them undercover, you go, oh, by the way, the thing that we're pulling them over for, while not illegal, we just don't think it's very nice. Cool. Really, really cool, bro. I got a great idea. We're going to make guys catcall our undercover officers. We're going to have them dress in really skimpy clothing, and we're going to get these people to catcall. Okay, so a woman's going to have to really hear sexist, offensive shit. That's cool. Then what? Oh, then we're going to pull them over. Oh, and then you're going to give them a ticket or arrest them? No, we can't. It's not illegal. Then what the fuck are we doing here? Well, we're making the streets safer. Of course. Rabbi Smoothie says, yes, that's the story of every vice cop. They create the crime. Yeah, I mean, they really do create the crime. Salt Dumpster, while I wouldn't use the term shitskins, I do agree they would not pull over anyone who isn't white in the UK. I agree. 09 Canyon says there's a difference between whistles and saying you look good or saying filthy things about specific body parts or not going away when they're not interested. Right, exactly. If a woman's walking by and someone goes, hey, you look nice today, you don't go, whoop, whoop, whoop. By the way, I can't make high-pitched noises anymore. It's really hurting my gay sex life. They like it when I whimper. But yeah, it's one of those deals where, like, if a guy says, hey, baby, you look nice, that's annoying. It is. I'm sure for a lot of women, it's like, God, I'm just trying to go for a run. But we don't need to bring the police. Eric Cartman says, reminds me of the South Park episode with the cop who goes undercover and gives out the blowjobs and sex. Right, you're not supposed to do the sucking dick part. Concrete Petey says, England's problem isn't muzzies with machetes, it's honkers. Exactly. By the way, Muzzies with Machetes is my cover band. We'll be at the red carpet this weekend. We do a really great job. Salt Dumpster was gifted a membership by Rabbi Smoothie. Thank you very much. Chevy Fan says, no, Chevy Fan, that's enough. Papa Chop says, hey, nice tits, Imholt, shake them for us. No, we don't catcall me. I'm going to pull you over for catcalling me. I'm not going to allow myself to be debased and disrespected in such a manner. Guys, thank you very much for your contributions today. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. I know it's been a little choppy today, but we'll get that settled down. You guys are 115 ahead for today. 120 ahead for today after Hunter with $5 says in Delaware or Maryland, 48% of the population is Republican and they have 0 seats. Yeah, and you don't see them storming out, leaving work and going, yeah, we're not going to show up today because this is fucking bullshit. Ugh. If you're losing, figure out what people need to hear and deliver them that product. If you pout and stomp your feet and walk out, whatever's going poorly for your party is about to get worse. And again, it's all your fault. Roots Calhoun says, I have never been on a job where a dude yelled some shit like that. Yeah, is that wrong to say? That I've never heard catcalling in my life? I'm not saying it doesn't happen anywhere. But like this idea that it's prevalent and everybody's doing it, I feel like you're socially conditioned to not be allowed to say, I challenge your premise, but I challenge your premise. I think most guys hear someone catcalling, they go, bro, what the fuck are you doing? What do you think this is going to go well for you? What do you think this is? What are you going to do? Date her? What are you going to yell, nice bombs, baby? And all of a sudden she's going to stop and ask what you're doing for dinner tonight? Dude, fucking knock it off. Let's get this thing done so we can knock off early and go to the bar. Jesus Christ. Atomic Ray, people are giving me their best cat calls now. Atomic Ray says, hey, you look like a piece of shit. Will that get a Bobby on me? Yeah, like, is a cop going to stop you if you go, hey, baby, you got flat tits and an underbite? Like, if that, can I? Now, that's a guy who really hates women. I think if you catcall randomly, you don't respect women very much. That's one thing. But if you catcall insults, that's a hatred. That guy's got to be checked out. Richard Head is, I'm sure, not starting a new bit where he says what my catcalls are to other women. Richard Head says, Aaron says to women, nice forehead, baby. I am a forehead man. I am a forehead. It just happens. It's not even something I search out. I've just ended up being a forehead man. Richard Head says, or Aaron sees a trans person and goes, you got a nice core. I don't do that either. I've never done that. It's not something. I'm not a cat caller. Eric Cartman says, Aaron says, hey, baby, you want to see my steel toe? It's bigger than a toe. I mean, it's not, I'm not Johnny Sins or anything, but it's bigger than a toe, for God's sake. Everyone's trying their best cat calling lines. I don't know if you guys are on your game today on this. Crowder Wears Panties says, because it's always wops who do it. That's true. The eye ties are the worst offenders. Helgi says, nice ass, sugar tits, let's bang. It always works. That's how I met your mother, kids. Dead Game says, hey, how'd you get Ape? Exactly. I did a radio show. She came to one of our live events. We talked, we laughed, we danced, we kissed, and then we kept seeing each other. She told me she and her boyfriend were broken up. Apparently they were not, because we started hanging out. I started getting DMs from the boyfriend. April says, no, we're for sure broken up. Here, send him this. Tell him this. She had me not necessarily lie, but not necessarily tell the whole truth. Some of you might look down upon April for that. I don't. That's me being a fucking retard. I probably should have saw that and went, you know what? Red flag. Let's go ahead and split on this one. Eric Cartman. Okay, people are trying their best cat calls. Let's see. 09 Canyon says, I've heard it both directed at me and my friends and yelled at others by my friends. Oh, your friends are dirty cat callers too. What a bunch of misandrists. Eric Cartman says, what about get your tits out, get your tits out, get your tits out for the lads? No, I don't think that's going to work. Chevy Fan has, I like this. You guys are coming up with British cat calls. Chevy Fan says, hey, baby, you want to go out for some beans and toast? Or whatever those fucks eat. Yeah. Crowder Wears Pants. Oh, now these are disgusting cat calls. Yeah, gonna come on that forehead. I'm not gonna come on anyone's forehead. I don't want to come in anyone's hair. They hate that. The forehead clearly too close to the hair. Now you're just being disgusting. Veldrain says, Aaron's cat call. Yo, baby, I'll leave your shit out in the rain. I never would say that to a woman. I mean, if you don't get arrested for cocaine possession, your shit won't get rained on. You can just come pick it up. Root says it's a good morning and you strike up a conversation. And I'm usually a foreman, so I can do that and not get yelled at. Oh, you're a foreman, so you always lose to a guy named Ali. It's a terrible foreman joke. Labglass says Aaron catcalling goes like this. Venmo, Rumble Rant, Streamlabs, Super Chats. Beg, 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 shake, shake, shake. Mild. Now, you guys are coming up with cat calls that I would never do. Says, hey, baby, you want to read my book of poems? I don't write poems. That's not anything that I'm not a poem writing guy. You're obfuscating right now. Approachable says Aaron cat calls a lady by saying, hey, you look a little downsy. Maybe you can go downy on me. It's something I would say. I would say like, hey, are you Iron Man? Because you can go downy on me. There you go. There's a downy fucking... Yeah, see, Richard Head, I don't catcall this way. He says, hey, baby, you smell like a carp. Want to fuck? I don't say that. Roots Calhoun says Aaron just yells, "Goal!" in the Mexican announcer voice. Miss Tay says, I look down on Ape because it's Ape. Well, you know, you can't win them all. $5 from Redbird says you should be able to do all kinds of fucked up shit with this story. Ooh, you guys ready to do fucked up shit? Coyote NV with $1.99 says, where's Johnny? He's not on Wednesday, and you know that. Thank you, Crowder Wears Panties, for gifting a membership as well. You guys are 130 into today's goal. That means 170. Oh, or no, from Thursday's goal. I apologize. You knocked out today's a long time ago. Oh. Somebody too writes, hey, lady, there's a whale on your boat. Free Willy. That's not, I don't do that. Mad Max Mardigan says the only time I've heard catcalling is by ghetto black guys. I mean, that usually is the majority of it. You know? Chevy fan, Aaron's catcall. What do you say I call you Forever Mom? I never said Forever Mom. I don't know where that came from. I never fucking said that. NF Cap says my catcall is meow, 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 meow. It drives construction workers crazy. Yes, Grand Poobah with the great Jay and Silent Bob. Hey, baby, you ever had your asshole licked by a fat guy in an overcoat? I'll tell you why that's a good catcall. It may not get results, but she'll stop. She'll have to think about it. It's a weird thing to yell. Eric Hartman says, Aaron catcall. Hey, baby, you like old fashions? That's actually a very gentlemanly thing to ask someone. Crowder Wears Panties says, great Iron Man line, Toe. Thank you. That was a good one. I really should. I'll text her today, and I'll text her that, and I'll see if she responds by going, oh, my God, you know what? I'm quitting my job and coming over right now. You're not a forehead baby. You're more of a matter, baby. You're more of a matter? I don't know what that means. Foremen are like foreskin. They always disappear when shit gets hard. Oh, boy. Ryan the Garbage Man says, Aaron's catcalling go-to. Hey, baby, you're like a jar of queso. I want to smear you all over my body. I don't say things like that. I don't. Root says that is the funniest shit ever. Which one? Which one did I say? I need to know. I need affirmation. Which thing that I said is the funniest shit ever? It's difficult for me because I'm behind in the chat and I say a lot of funny things. Somebody too writes, Aaron's catcall. Hey, want to take a ride in the limo I got for my show? That's true. April rode with Johnny and I on our way to meet Adrian at one of our shows in St. Augusta during the radio days. And again, did not tell me that she had not broken up with her boyfriend yet. She claims that they were broken up. He claims different. And yeah, it's fucking sociopathic. That's really fucking evil to do that to a guy. Jesus. Cracking slapping, hey baby, let's go read some No, that I would never yell that to someone. It's far too traumatic. 09 Canyon says, I know yelling you're fucking hot out the window at ladies doesn't work. Well, that's only because you don't slow down after it's said to ask them what they meant by it. Papa Shab says, here's a great one. It works like a charm. All right, let's see what his catcall is. He says, you're sexy and your fat best friend is disgusting. Have a blessed day. You know what? That's a nice catcall because you compliment her. You accent the compliment by driving someone else down, and you wish them a blessed day at the end. I mean, you can't get mad about that. You can't. Roots Calhoun says, I tell him, excuse me, miss, you dropped something, and I hand him my card. Works every time. This is not true. Approachable says, Aaron keeps his catcall simple and to the point. He just yells out, show me your dick. I don't. Why would I want to see someone's dick? And now the entire audience goes, I have no idea. Why? Eric Cartman says, Aaron catcall. Hey, baby, can I pay for dinner on PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo? Hulkamasha Baby. You guys are having fun. I like this bit. Let's keep it going. Hulkamasha Baby. Aaron's cat call. Want my queso blanco? It's not spicy. I'm snipped. That's the metaphor kind of falls apart. Mild says, hey, baby, let's go out to Lake Alice. You know what you can do? You know what? If she's a Minnesota gal, you can go, hey, baby, let's go to Lake Alice, and you'll be the wettest thing there. There you go. Fauci's Pangolin says, hey, baby, sexy sex. That's a good one. She won't know what the fuck to do. Warlock 18-Wheeler says, Aaron's favorite cat call, want to pet my Chiweenie? Now you guys are doing like a Letterman top 10 list, Aaron's top 10 cat calls. Number 2, but a Fuco. Chevy fan, hey, sexy, you got a lug nut key? Mine is now in my center console. I always have it with me. Somebody, too, says couple guys walking by Aaron on the tee box. Aaron says, hey there, I'd like to drop the sop, I think he means soap, in front of you in the showers after the round. I had to fix your cat call. Oodles of Toodles says, hey, baby, I got a 20. Can I skip the line? Rabbi Smoothie says, I tell them, hey, baby, ever been with a Jew? Carlos Cameo, Aaron's cat call. Hey, can you guys put a number with it since you're doing like a Letterman top 10 list? Just put like number 5, number 2, number 9. Do that. It'll be a lot better. Carlos Cameo says, Aaron's cat call. Hey, baby, can you pop my horn? Mild says, Aaron, we're still 2 milkers and an Arby's away from the goal. Put them in your pants. Hey, gorgeous, when's dinner? Grand Poobah, this is a great cat call. Mr. T started this one. Hey, woman. Hey, woman. Hey, woman. Hulkamasha Baby says, hey, baby, you ever had X mid-market radio dick? It's the best radio dick. The major market guys are too greedy and full of themselves. Roots Calhoun, great cat call, says, hey, baby, are you a biological female? Roots Calhoun, ever been with a shock jock, baby? Yeah, when we get into the bedroom, I become the shocker jock. That's fucking terrible.
Okay, faggot, what's next?
Wow. I'll fucking kill you, you fucking faggot.
Oh, you sound racist. Good. Yes. Yes, I am.
I'm very obviously gay. I look at him and I'm like, well, you're gay.
Do you personally dislike homosexuals?
Of course, they're disgusting.
All right, Cheetos with... Okay, so the top 10 list today is Aaron's favorite cat calls. Cheetos, number 6. Hey, baby, know how to hook up a trailer? Do we need to get a rim shot for... I think we need a rim shot for these. Hold on. If you guys are going to lean into the top 10 bit, we got to get a rim shot. Hold on a second. Oh, God, I just wrote Tim shot. It's going to be just a bunch of Tim Pool. There we go. Rim shot. There we go. All right. Now we're ready. Aaron cat call number 2. I'm single and ready to mingle. There we go. That's from Ivana Tinkle. Somebody number 5. Hey, baby, I definitely let you give me back tickles. Carlos Cameo, number 4. Hey, baby, want to be a co-host on my internet show? Somebody, 2, number 4. Hey, man, your dick, my ass, eh? It's the funniest top 10 list of all. Because Letterman couldn't say these things. Eric Cartman, Aaron Imholt's favorite cat calls. Number 1. Hey, baby, want to see my hole-in-one? All right, tonight's top 10 list from the home office in Sioux City, Iowa. The top 10 Aaron Imholt cat calls. Approachable, number 4. Want to get married within 6 months? No, hold on. It's, oh no, Bapa Shab didn't give it a number. I got to give it a number now. Top 10 Aaron catcalls. Bapa Shab, number 3. I have an arrangement with my wife. It's okay. There you go. Fauci's Pangolin, number 1. Hey, baby, I'll fuck the butter dish right out of you. There you go. Veldrain, Aaron catcall, number 4. Is that an Arby's in your pants, or are you just happy to see me? Oh, no. Roots Calhoun, and the number 1 catcall from Aaron. Hey, baby, my ex got addicted to blow and banged a Polak lawyer and left me, but it's totally cool. Why would a woman want to hear that catcall? I don't understand why that one would work. Butt cheese, number 8. Want to be in a polycule. That's not very. I don't think that one's going to work. Eric Cartman, number 7. How good are you at roofing and mowing the lawn? Crowder wears panties, number 5. Want to come sit on my deck? Boy, you know, I got to tell you, I think the catcalling bit worked. I'm going to say I think they went for the catcalling bit. Jesus, you guys. They were very good. Atomic Ray says that was a sick Arby's catcall. Yeah, we should get a sponsorship. Chevy fan, number 3. Hey, gorgeous, you look like the new Vikings cheerleaders. Jesus. Roots Calhoun, number 7. Hey, baby, can you do something about this zit on my head? All right, I think we've come up with the top 10 Aaron Imholt catcalls. Oh, wait, no, hold on. We got one more winner. Approachable. Number 1, I hit the goal today, so I can afford for you to stop working. Eric Cartman, number 6. Hey, baby, who's the worst in Titanic? Very good. Very good. 09 Canyon has a catcall for Roots. This one does not get a top 10. But it says, Roots, baby, you're so fine. I want to buy you dinner and pop your back zits. Oh, 09 Canyon wants to pop Roots Calhoun's back zits. That's fun. I got a couple texts coming in here. Number 5, hey, I got a chair in the bedroom for your husband. I will never fuck another woman in front of her husband again. I promise that will never happen. That is not what I'm about, my friends. Not what I'm about. It's, I know I did. Okay, so I did the chair one for your husband. All right. Silverwolf, number 4. Hey, baby, want to watch some Bailey J videos? This isn't very good. Atomic Ray, Aaron catcall, number 2. Hey, baby, want to have your gas flu? Mate, fucking spell right. Aaron catcall, number 2. Hey, baby, want to have your gas flu maintenance? There you go. It sounds like I'm going to do something with her farts. Who says I'm not? Papa Shab, number 8. Hey, baby, I'm a former mid-market radio host who has a rap sheet longer than Al Capone. Thank you. Nomo, number 1. Hey, baby, you're so sexy. Lab Glass, number 8. You'd be the first lady in my sleeping bag. There you go. I'm only doing the ones that are numbered. Fauci's Pangolin, number 9. I drink your cum shake, Eli. It's not a cat call. Veldrain, number 3. Hey, baby, need a lawyer? I can pretend for you. All Am I all caught? Okay, it looks like I'm all. Oh, wait, no, Mild's got one. Number 3, hey, baby, is that a gun under your bed and a credit card covered in cocaine, or are you just happy to see me? You guys write the gold. I bring it to life. Somebody 2, number 9, hey, baby, I shit with no clothes on. How about you? '09 Canyon. Number 7, have you ever come all night long and wake up to breakfast in bed? Good. Then you won't be disappointed. Want to go to Denny's? Thanks. Approachable. Number 3. These are the top 10 Aaron cat calls. Number 3, hey, baby, my little soldier is saluting you harder than I salute A to the H. That's a long one. That's a long one. We got to be able to yell these out car windows, guys. Coltrane, number 7. Hey, baby, I have summer's eve in my shower. It's left over from the old regime. Nomo, number 12. It's a fucking top 10 list. How are we fucking this up? Number 12. Hey, doll, you need a tow? I know a place. Carlos Cameo, number 3. Hey, baby, are you 8 years younger? Eric Cartman, number 10. Hey, baby, want to have sex with a DJ and a cripple? Rabbi Smoothie, number 14. Now you guys are doing it on purpose. Number 14. Hey, baby, I already have a divorce lawyer on speed dial. No, Hulkamasha, baby. I'm not going to ask a woman to read that with me. Mild, number 3.14. This is pie. This is my pie cat call. As long as I have a tongue, you'll never need a tampon. Oh, fuck. I should have pre-read that one. Blech. As Bizarre once said, so what if you're on your period? A little blood never hurt nobody. Jesus. Ryan the Garbage Man, number 2. Hey, baby, want to split a quick trip barbecue rib sandwich? There you go. These are, you know what? A lot of people think you guys are slowing down. I disagree. Roots Calhoun, number 6. Hey, baby, looks like my ex's clothes will fit you. I mean, no offense, Roots. I want this one to have some tits. Chevy fan, number 2. Hey, baby, if you had an active HRO, this wouldn't be happening. That's okay. County won't enforce them anyway. Somebody, too, says number 7. Hey, baby, I'd eat Casey's pizza off your pepperonis. That's fucking really gross. Really gross. Carlos Cameo, number 3. Hey, baby, how's my third ex-wife? There you go. Eric Cartman, number 3, Aaron Cat Call. Hey, baby, want to ride my picnic table boat? Then me. Got to do the eyebrow raise at the end there. It just, quite frankly, doesn't. It all falls apart. Fauci's Pangolin with $5 says, hey, baby, my Johnson bar can fix any flat. Just got to remember that damn lug nut key, unfortunately. Eagle of Nomo, number 69. Yo, sweetie, I make a mean SpaghettiOs. There you go. You guys have been really keeping the ball on the air, in the air on this a lot longer than I thought you would. I've got to be honest. Eagle of America, number 3, Aaron Cat Call. Hey, baby, have you ever done it in a barley field? There was in a Tahoe at a wedding in a soybean field. A little different. Somebody, too, Aaron's favorite cat call, number 8. Hey, baby, your Red River's flowing. I'll take the dirt road home. I've always been very smooth like that. Riding Dirty Llama, number 7. Hey, baby, I know a place you can go up, down all night longer. Thank you so much for all these great cat call ideas. Atomic Ray with $10 attached to his cat call says, Aaron, cat call number 6. Babe, this cat call was paid for by your favorite Rabbi Smoothie. There you go. Rabbi Smoothie with the $10. 160 away from tomorrow morning's goal. Thank you guys so much. We got more. Anonymous, number 1. Hey, baby, want to see my Baldo? That I don't have. Roots Calhoun, number 7. Hey, baby, we're going to turn Litchfield into Bitchfield. You like that, don't you? There you go. Pants Maestro, no, and you're not going to. God damn it. Hulkamasha Baby, the top 10 Aaron Imholt cat calls. Hulkamasha Baby, number 8. Hey, baby, want to see my favorite fingering wall? Play your cards right, girls. Play your cards right. Crowder Wears Panties, number 6. Hey, baby, want to see my tarantula? Don't worry, it won't bite. Approachable, number 11. Hey, baby, I'd love to tie you up in my musty ropes. It's fucking disgusting. Fucking disgusting. All right, Veldre, we're getting to the end of them here. I think after this next run here, we got to start making you pay for them because I think we should move on. Veldrain, number 2. Hey, baby, Patty Roller's going to get you. Somebody 2, number 1. Hey, baby, would you suck Eric Church's dick? Because I would. I would never say that to a woman, ever. I would never say that to a lady. That's. I think some of you don't know me at all. Aaron's top 10 favorite cat calls. Approachable, number 8. Hey, baby, I'll let you do whatever you want to me when we go out by the lake, 80 miles from Santa Fe. That's brevity is the soul of wit. 383 Novocaine, number 5. Hey, baby, want to get locked in my crawl space? Accidentally? Eric Cartman, number 5. Hey, babe, me, you, and Eric Church. No, Pants Maestro, it was worth a shot. I respect the attempt. Don't pick a day where we've almost knocked out tomorrow's goal. Anonymous, number 4. Hey, baby, want to play Naked Twister with me? I'm not playing Naked. That's no reason to play Naked Twister. Rabbi Smoothie, this one actually happened. Number 6. Hey, baby, I'll buy whatever car you tell me to buy. I would have kept the minivan if she would have told me she was still dating the other guy. Grand Poobah, number 5. Hey, baby, want to see my another crawl space one. Fauci's Pangolin, I would never make this cat call. But number 4, hey, baby, I don't whistle because it makes me fart. All right, this is the last one. Then we got to pay for them because I got to move on. Approachable, number 2, Aaron's favorite cat calls. Don't worry, if we put this bag on your head, I can pretend you're a guy. That's not. There we go. All right, guys. Let's move on a little bit. We got to move on from the top 10 bit, or we'll literally do it until the show's over, and then the accusation will be, boy, look, they hit the goal early. This guy really mails it in. Okay. This was sent in to us. Guy accuses a 68-year-old dude in a wheelchair of stolen valor and provokes a fight. Wheelchair man charges at him with a knife and pulls out an airsoft gun. Provoker pulls out a... Jesus Christ! So this guy in a wheelchair, spoiler alert, he is a veteran. He did serve. He's in a wheelchair. He's old as fuck. And this guy accuses him of stolen. We're back. Are we back? I think we're back. No, we're not back. We are so not back, bros. All right, I think we're back. Okay, so anyway, back to this guy. He's in the wheelchair. By the way, thank you, Doorman, for the... Oh, shit, I just lost it. No, don't. I mean, not thank you for that. Oh, I had $5 from Doorman. There it is. Doorman with $5 says, number 10, hey, baby, those look soft. They can be my pillows. Oh, that's kind of a hopeless romantic move. All right, so this veteran in the wheelchair gets accused of stolen valor. He pulls out an airsoft gun. This Neil McDonough lookalike goes into his bag and Jesus, and then he shoots the guy. Fucking hell. Now, that guy survived. The guy in the wheelchair did survive. And by the way, he is a veteran. So that guy accuses the guy of stolen valor, shoots the guy, and it turns out the guy's a veteran. The punishment for that has to be extra at that point. Jesus, thank you very much for sending that one in. Pants Maestro says Rumble Studio rocks. It's not Rumble Studio today. It's OBS. It is not a Rumble Studio thing. Nope. Eric Cartman, hey, baby, want to fuck me more than OBS does? That's a fair one. Absolutely. Oh, my God. I got to tell you, we made a shitload of money today, so that's fine. I have no idea what we peaked at today. I'm sure it was 600 or 700 something like normal. We averaged in the 600s. Thank you guys very much for a great day. But I have no way to tell what our audience was because it kept going up, down on 3 crashes. So thank you guys very, very much. Rabbi Smoothie says airsoft gun. Maybe that's why we lost the 20-year war. Yeah, I mean, accusing someone of stolen valor. Like, look, if some guy's walking around trying to get a deal at a restaurant, trying to get some discounts and shit, and he's wearing a uniform and he's walking around fine, if you want to throw out a stolen valor accusation on that, that's great. If it's a fucking old guy in a wheelchair, leave him alone. His life is, he's an old fuck in a wheelchair. If he's doing stolen valor, who gives a shit? It's not worth calling him out because, again, if you're right, now you've just made some old fucker feel bad. If you're wrong, you're the biggest cunt on earth. So just leave the old ones alone. Approachable with $1 with Aaron's favorite cat calls. Number 9, hey, baby, that 3K tattoo is actually more of a turn-on than a deterrent. I did spend $3K on the thigh tattoo. If I would have known 2 months later, I'd be like, I'm fucking out of here. Probably would have saved my money. Coltrane says, stop the top 10 bit and it crashes. That's true. That is right. He's not wrong. All right, I wanted to do this one today. I've had this argument with people in the past about whether or not people who were pro-vaccine and like totally into COVID, whether or not, when they get off of it, when they don't have that opinion anymore and they're like, the vaccine is bullshit, COVID was a psyop, the whole deal, we were lied to, all of that stuff. Should we welcome them with open arms? Should we say, hey, man, great, better late than never, whatever? That's my position. Like, if you're willing to see the light on that issue, I know that your position helped fuck over a lot of people. But at the same time, you saw the light eventually. I think that's the only way you grow your movement or you grow your position is you give people grace. A lot of people don't feel that way. I've actually talked to a lot of people who say, Aaron, you're too soft on these pro-COVID people, pro-lockdown people, pro-vaccine people. If they switch their opinions, fuck them anyway. All right, fine. That's understandable. Well, a lot of people are having that conversation about disenfranchised MAGA folks. On TMZ, they asked D.L Hughely, who's one of the biggest liberal comedians out there. D.L Hughely was asked, what do you think about any Trump supporters that want to switch to your side or want to denounce Trump? And D.L Hughely's position is fuck them, nope, no quarter. Now, I think that's a brilliant idea by Democrats who are already in the shitter and nobody wants to fucking support them. Keep shunning away supporters. That should do wonders for you. But also, I don't think that any Trump people who are disenfranchised with Trump or don't want to support him anymore, I don't think they're going to the Democratic Party. Like, that's not who they want to support. If anything, they're mad that Trump's not right enough. You know, this is like disenfranchised Bernie Sanders supporters. They're not just going to become Republicans all of a sudden. So let's see what D.L Hughely has to say about this. I've got to be honest. I think if people are trying to join your side and admit they were wrong, to me, there's no more better feeling than someone who argued with you vehemently going, I fucked up. I'm sorry. That's on me.
I understand that you're hardline and you say, look, if you supported him, I'm done with you. But
D.L Hughely's neck's starting to look like a nutsack.
If they genuinely have a change of heart, right? And why wouldn't you want to have more people on your side of the aisle?
I think yes, perfect. Great question. DL, it's up on a tee for you. Swing, miss, and hit the ground, you fucking idiot.
One thing that's consistent with people that have changed their mind is there was an inherent selfishness they responded to. When something happened to them or somebody that looked like them or somebody they love, then they responded.
Yeah, right. That's called politics. That's what people vote based on. People vote based on their own self-interest. People are passionate about certain topics. That's how they vote. And then when those politicians fuck them over on that issue, they switch. Don't act like you're any better. I hate that when people are like, oh, yeah, something happened to them, so now they want to switch. That's how switching happens, dumb fuck. You know, someone switches their opinion on COVID because the lockdowns affected them or their children. Someone changes their opinion on the vaccine because someone they know had problems after they got it. That's how a lot of us get exposed to shit. They figure it out on their own. So I'm sorry, but if you're going to be a fucking snooty, nose in the air asshole when someone goes, hey, I'm done with Trump, I'd like to join you guys. You'd be like, yeah, fuck you. Something finally happened to you, so you want to join us. You know what they're going to do? They're going to look at you and go, all right, fine, go fuck yourself then. I guess I'm not going to beg you to join your group.
If it had been happening to anybody else, they wouldn't have cared. So if your motivation is that, you know, you have seen it damage people that you love, that's selfishness.
Yeah, I mean, if you saw it damage someone you love, you're being selfish for changing your opinion after that. God, I mean, that kind of mental gymnastics that DL's doing. I mean, you understand that your guys' bitterness towards Trump and his supporters is the reason the Democratic Party is just not even talked about anymore. I mean, the fight in politics right now is between Republicans and MAGA. You guys don't even factor into the fucking conversation. In Texas, they passed a new map without you. You stormed off. You threw a hissy fit. Nobody gave a shit. And now when people go, I'm a little frustrated with Trump. Let's check out what the other party has. You sit there and you go, fuck you. I'm not making my... Fuck, I'm not letting you in my party. I know that you're disenfranchised, and if people get disenfranchised, our numbers can grow and we can start winning elections. But I'd rather be proud and say I told you so and piss all over you. You understand that's why you guys lose the elections in the first place.
And you voted in a very selfish way.
So you're saying there's no room in politics, there's no room for forgiveness.
What I've learned from Republicans is you draw your circles tight and keep it that way. The entire administration now is based on not proficiency, not professionalism, but loyalty. Loyalty.
But to your point,
that's how it's always been. Name me an administration where somebody in that administration goes, I think the president's a cunt, and they don't get fired. DL, you're just bitter. This is just emotion talking. You're bitter that Trump beat Kamala Harris. And now you're like purposely making sure you lose the next one, because here's what a Trump supporter will do. Like when they're kind of feeling like I'm disenfranchised, I don't really support Trump anymore, and they're shopping around for a new party, and you go, well, fuck you, that person is now probably going to go, well, I guess I might as well just keep supporting Trump then. Like, this is such a terrible take that I'm wondering if D.L. Hughely isn't secretly MAGA.
That's Trump, right? And let's say he can't run again. So now you're just talking about whether someone is going to espouse the Republican platform or the Democrat platform, right?
I don't think it's as simple as I was misled. I think you wanted to believe a thing. I think that you didn't care who it hurt as long as it wasn't you. And if it were brown and black people, all the more better for it. You know what's interesting? 2 weeks ago when I was on, 3 weeks ago I was on, you and I and Charles were talking about how Bill Maher was saying, oh, the tariffs didn't hurt anybody and I drive down my street. 3 days later, the jobs report came out and it talked about the people it hurt. When he goes to D.C. and he takes over the city under the pretext that it is lawless, who does he use? He's attacking cities with black mayors.
Well, it's not his fault that the cities with black mayors are run like shit and have high crime rates. That's what we call a coinky-dink. Sorry, DL, but what is he supposed to do? Is he's supposed to go to cities with white mayors and be like, yeah, fuck it, deploy the guard there too, just to make it even? That would be a waste of resources in some of those places.
You helped do that. He's rounding up brown people. You helped do that. Why would I?
He's rounding up people who are here illegally, and he's not even rounding up all of them. And they happen to be brown, DL.
Trust you again. If you can't see the obvious danger to yourself or to the people looking around you, then you're ignorant, and why would I need to be around? I don't have to change your mind. Like Chuck D said.
And also, you should be happy about Trump's immigration policy. It's way more liberal than it was supposed to be. He's talking about giving amnesty to a shitload of farm workers. So let's not act like he's doing some Nazi shit on immigration. In fact, you're probably not going to get Trump followers join the Democratic Party over immigration. They're probably going to join something more far right.
That I'll never forget. He said, if I can't change the people around me, I got to change the people around me.
But let's go back 20, 30 years, right? I mean, there was a time where people changed their mind, right? There was a time when people could say, I thought this, but now I see things differently. And
yeah, but now we have cunts like D.L. Hughely who go, yeah, stay in your lane. I don't fucking care. Way to show that empathy for other people, DL, that you were talking about them not having.
Would go back and forth.
These people had 3 bites of the apple. 3 times. They saw him win an election. They saw what happened then. They saw him try to overthrow the government, and they still did it the 3rd time. Come on now. 3rd time's a charm.
What if they fucking hate the government? That's allowed, isn't it? I mean, you're black. You should probably hate the government. I would if I were black. I hate the government and I'm white. They ain't fucked me over nearly as much. I mean, they fucked black people over generationally with welfare programs and things like that. Zoning laws, housing laws. I mean, you want to trust the government? You talk about going back to the people who fucking hurt you. Dude, you're going to be a Democrat? Do we need to even talk about what Democrats have done to black people at every fucking turn?
We're not talking about people. All those people, a great deal of those people made this mistake 3 times. Who the hell makes a mistake 3 times?
Bro, I will. I mean, 3 times. I'll get married again. So some of us learn slow, DL. Some of us learn slow. Have a little bit of compassion, my man. Nomo says his way of looking at things is broken. Rabbi Smoothie says he's being unironically funny now. That's true. That is very true. I mean, this idea that you're going to have a purification of your party and everyone has to think a certain way, that's just going to lead to you being a tiny little party. On a wall, gifting a membership. Thank you very much. Oh, you know what? I fucked up. We are 70 gifted memberships away from $400 and $155 away from tomorrow morning's goal. Thank you very much. N-word Sister Hams with $4.99. I knew it. I knew I'd trigger them over the fact that they couldn't find my new gym and I stood up for a guy. Aha. N-word Sister Hams even gave me money so he could seethe. Hi, Aaron. Why didn't you tell Coach Scott that you would cover the homeless person's gym membership instead of expecting him to provide a free lunch? I fucking did. I told him, I said, I'll take care of his USA boxing license. I'll take care of that. I'll take care of it for him. No, he's got to figure it out on his own. You don't know Scott. Scott gets pissy about one thing that happened in his shitty life, and then and then he irrationally just rages at everything. And it doesn't make any sense. There's no rhyme or reason to it. It's fucking insane. And that's why all of his trainers leave. And a lot of the fighters. We had this kid. I get to spar with him now, which is nice because, I left hell. But there was a kid. I say kid, he's an adult, but he's younger than me. Really fucking talented fighter. Like 170-pound, really talented guy. But he was one of those guys who was getting by on athleticism, and it's like, dude, you just tighten up. He likes to work out of the shell. It's like you tighten up your shell a little bit. You move your upper body a little more. You've got something. Like if you match the athletic skill with the technical skill, you'll be fucking killing it. And he is now. He's doing great. Scott was a fucking asshole to him. And like he would say, like he's a black guy. And like Scott would say shit to him. Like, I'm like, Scott, do you know how that sounds to black people? He yells at black fighters sometimes. He's like, you think I'm prejudiced? You're damn right I'm prejudiced. If you don't want to work, you can get the fuck out of here. It's like, Scott, you don't yell at black people that you're prejudiced. I know you think you're trying to do a thing, but you're not fucking smart enough to do that you're a dumb guy. You are a basic central Minnesota hillbilly. You're not bright enough to pull off the thing you're pulling off. I've had black fighters tell me, they'd be like, does he know how to talk to black people? It's like, no. No, he doesn't. He doesn't. Especially like black fighters, it's just, dude. Yeah, Roots Calhoun says, I like Scott. Yeah, I can understand why you'd like him. Business-wise and trainer-wise and coaching-wise, it's fucking terrible. Really bad. But thank you, N-word Sister Hams. I'm glad I could rock you today. That's fantastic. Stephen Miller's wife, this became a big controversy in the political world yesterday. 199 from Cool Cut Casting. Oh, we're triggered again. The SJW crowd is triggered again. Cool Cut Casting with 199. Yelling at black people is bad. N-word chant is good. Oh, no, he's bringing up something from the 2-year-ago anniversary show. I'm sorry, Cool Cut Casting. Do words hurt? If you're like a far lefty liberal speech police person, steel toe just isn't for you. You're far too sensitive. You see how I smile as I piss you off? You're just going to get more mad and your life's going to get shittier. I'm a destroyer of worlds. I am become death, destroyer of worlds. Sorry, Cool Cut Casting and N-word Sister Hams. Go back, find your sense of humor. Don't be so PC. You'll love Steel Toe, I promise. So Stephen Miller's, but thanks for the money. Stephen Miller's wife made news politically yesterday. Stephen Miller is one of Trump's advisors, not the big old jet airliner guy. And his wife was being interviewed, I think, by J.D. Vance, and they were having one of those just dumb politicians' wives conversations. We're like, oh, how much do you have to clean up after Steven? And how weird of a guy is he? Blah, blah. Well, she said one thing that got her in people started shitting on her. Like, people were like, oh, she's disgusting. She's awful. She's terrible. All she said was that mayonnaise. Oh, she has her own podcast. She had J.D. Vance on. She said that mayonnaise was the only condiment she uses. That was it. All she said was that she uses mayonnaise as her only condiment, and people went fucking berserk. There's Mediaite articles about it. There's thought pieces about it on HuffPo, the whole thing. And they're like, how could she? Like, Stephen Miller is a guy that the left thinks seriously wants to start concentration camps for illegal immigrants. They hate him that much. But his wife saying she only uses mayonnaise, it's the only condiment she uses. Oh my God, they've lost their mind. You know, I kind of understand it because it's like people get mad at people who like steel toe for no fucking reason other than I've mentally broken them. According to Miller, the only condiment her husband and her will eat is mayonnaise, describing him as, quote, only a mayonnaise guy. Cute. Dude, I saw a thought piece today. I can't remember if it was on HuffPo or The Atlantic or one of those websites, but they literally asked if Stephen Miller only using mayonnaise was a sign of his white supremacy. The title of the article was something like, is Stephen Miller's use of mayonnaise was it a dog whistle to white supremacists? I gotta say, I have a fan base that includes some mentally ill, irrational, crazy, broken people that obsess about me, but I cannot imagine. Maybe they could draw the same lines with mayonnaise. They make up their fan fiction too, I get it, but like mayonnaise as a dog whistle to white supremacists, that's a new one on me. By the way, Cool Cut Casting with 199 says, using your natural gay voice to own the trolls. No, I just know that it bothers you guys and you complain about it a lot. It's just fun. I know that you guys take it all too seriously because you don't have real lives, but we fuck, like Root says, we fuck around here. NBA's Nick Kerr with $2 says, Aaron didn't start the chant, you dummy. It's okay, Nick. The issue with these guys is they're offended by words. The words I use upset them and offend them, and they're very sensitive. You don't have to worry about it. I've been dealing with soft people for 10 years. This is just another one. Grand Poobah with $1 says, Aaron, are you training at the place that's in a basement? I don't know. Am I training at the place that's in a basement? Could be upstairs. Could be on the main floor as soon as you walk in. Could also be a basement. Oh, boy. No, Hobo, your fuck around is not at my expense. I know that's the cope you tell yourself to have your dual loyalty because you love the show. Your fucking around is welcome by me, and I fuck around right back with you. It's a lot of fun. I'm sorry if you intend it another way, but that's how I take it, and that's how I play it back to you. So if you meant it another way, I'm sorry I didn't understand it, but I see us as just fucking around like a couple of the boys. If that's not the way you intended it, I apologize. I'm not trying to offend you, buddy. I'm not. All right, we need to open up the 8 o'clock hour stories. I love this. Today made them so mad. Like from start to finish, they were triggered as fuck, and the audience responded by throwing a shitload at the toe. Thanks for another win, guys. You make it easy. All right, let's do the South Korean Starbucks story is so fucking South Korean. In South Korea, they're actually having to give notices and chastise their customers because South Koreans are bringing their printers and desktop computers into the coffee shop. That is such a great like this sounds like it would be like a sketch somewhere. But South Koreans are bringing their desktop computers, they're bringing printers, they're bringing basically their entire home office to Starbucks, getting a coffee, setting it all up, plugging it all in, the whole deal, and doing their work. You know, people say that South Koreans are tech obsessed and everything else. Nothing says living the stereotype quite like plugging in your home office to a Starbucks. It's beautiful. Oh, man. It's Hobo Chili says, I live in a pirate colony, so I'm adjacent to that lifestyle. Oh, so they do kind of the similar thing. Crowder Wears Panties says Hobo has to appease his Queen Mersh. Oh yeah, no, I know why Hobo does the things he does, and that's why I don't mind, because I know I'm not gonna blow up his spot and wreck his shit. He's got to be able to live in both because he likes them both. I think that's actually a really admirable quality. He just likes talking shit. All right, fine. I am Hobo Chili Recipe. He's been me the entire time. I type mean things to myself so that I can fight them. It's disgusting, it's gross, and I apologize. This is psychotic. A Texas woman claims that a Marine got her pregnant, spiked her drink with abortion pills after she refused to, quote, his words, get rid of it. I was going to say, got you pregnant, then spiked your drink with abortion pills, and you didn't thank him? But apparently she wanted to keep the baby. A Texas woman claims a U.S. Marine got her pregnant and then secretly spiked her hot chocolate with abortion pills. Oh, that's even sadder. It was hot chocolate, like one of the most like wholesome, innocent drinks you can have. And he's just like throwing misoprostol in it. Just like, I mean, it's either that or a shit fuck of vitamin C. I mean, it's, you got to go with what works best. She might have noticed the vitamin C. Texas woman claims a U.S. By the way, I think that's a myth. Got pregnant, secretly spiked her hot chocolate with abortion pills, ending her pregnancy without her consent after she refused his repeated demands to, quote, get rid of it. I mean, there are some guys who will go to any length to avoid having a kid with a girl. I mean, that is pretty wild. I mean, if you knock a girl up and you got to have the conversation of, do you get an abortion? The right answer will always be to tell her it's your decision. But you can secretly behind her back go, fucking get rid of it, fucking get rid of it, fucking get rid of it. How you treat it behind the scenes is your decision. But I think when you're in front of the woman, you got to act with a certain amount of decorum. Leanna Davis filed the wrongful death suit Monday, accusing Christopher Cooprider, 34, of dissolving at least 10 misoprostol pills into a drink. Holy fuck, he didn't want to take any chances. 10 of them. Why didn't you put a fucking cyanide capsule in there while you're at it? She was 8 weeks pregnant with his child. Within 30 minutes of drinking the hot chocolate, Davis began hemorrhaging and cramping, while Cooprider allegedly fled the scene and stopped responding to texts. If you don't respond to the text, do they really exist? That's the question. I'm gushing blood. Please hurry, Davis texted him. Well, I mean, how is he supposed to hurry when he's hard now? Instead, Davis's disabled mother had to take an Uber to watch her 3 sleeping children. Oh, she's got 3 already. Bro, recognize the red flags, dude. While a neighbor rushed the bleeding woman to the hospital, her unborn baby, whom she had already named Joy, oh no, did not survive. I think this lawsuit might be a little more expensive than the kid would have been, dude. And also, you can tell by where she's at right now. I mean, she already clearly will not make you stay. The lawsuit also alleges Cooprider ordered the abortion pills, which are supposed to be taken in paste over 2 days, without Davis's knowledge or consent from Aid Access, an international online pill provider founded by Dutch physician Dr. Rebecca Gompertz. Both Aid Access and Gompertz were named as defendants in the lawsuit. Well, now wait a minute. Can you really sue the abortion pill people if they don't know what you were using the abortion pill for? Hold on a second. Rebecca. So this is a woman who sells women abortion pills. Rebecca Gompertz, Dutch physician, Dutch gynecologist, atheist. Okay. Good. Just checking. Rabbi Smoothie says Gompertz Jewish. You know how you guys, when you hear that someone's Jewish, you go, yeah, fuck yeah, that's great. I see that someone's not Jewish, and I'm like, oh, thank God the world can heal. But then again, it's like, okay, well, I guess everybody's a piece of shit then. So maybe I shouldn't celebrate it so much. The alleged drink spiking followed a months-long campaign by Cooprider, a Marine pilot in training who was temporarily stationed in Corpus. Ooh, so he hooked up while he was at the base, and he knocked her up. Oh, you dumb fucker. This is why the Navy just fucks each other in the asshole. No pregnancies. They pressured Davis into an abortion after she told him she might be pregnant, according to the lawsuit. We're not in love, he texted her after the pregnancy was confirmed. Oh, God, this guy is harsh. Hoorah, indeed. It would be messed up to bring a child into the world without both parents raising them, he texted her. Oh, fuck. So this guy's already saying, yeah, do you really want to bring a kid into the world? I ain't going to fucking be here. Holy shit. This guy is cold. He's ready to kill. Coop Ryder continued to tell Davis to, quote, get rid of it after her pregnancy test came back positive, causing her stress. Every time you say get rid of it, it's like an electric shock, she wrote. Well, he was going to try that next. I literally feel like I'm going down the steepest hill on a roller coaster when I read that. Well, imagine what you're going to feel now. Coop Ryder even brought abortion pills to Davis's house several times, ask her to kill her unborn baby. He would leave the pills behind, hoping Davis would change her mind. I mean, he did spend the money. Never mind. You know what? It's not important. Despite several heated text exchanges, Coop Ryder failed to convince Davis to have the abortion. The Marine even threatened to testify against her in a custody battle for her 3 children with an ex-husband. Jesus, this guy is pure evil. Oh my God. He's about as subtle as a kick to the dick. By April, Coop Ryder appeared to change his tune. Oh, what a guy. Proposing that they have this fucking cunt. Oh my God, is he the worst? He appeared to have a change of tune, proposing they have a trust-building night where they drink warm tea and reconnect. Aw, isn't that sweet? Instead, 3 days later, he allegedly served her the poisoned hot cocoa. When Davis returned home from the hospital, she found the open box of abortion pills, which she handed over to Corpus Christi police. Cops say they have records of past police reports filed between the pair, but that there is no active investigation into Coop Ryder. It's not clear how the past cases were resolved. God damn it. And I mean, dude, as much time as you're spending together and now going through this, I mean, just fucking have the kid. The lawsuit seeks Coop Ryder, Aid Access, and Gompertz to pay undisclosed damages for the wrongful death of Davis's unborn child. I think they had to put Aid Access and Rebecca Gompertz in there so that there would be somebody the lawyers could sue that they could get money out of, because a lot of lawyers are going to tell this woman, give us a $10,000 retainer because we don't feel we can make a lot of money on this, because you're just suing the guy. You can get them to take the deal on a contingency if there's a big target with lots of money. So like Tony Busby, that guy who sues like Jay-Z, Shannon Sharp, all the Deshaun Watson, the reason he goes on contingency is because his clients are suing very wealthy people. He'll get a quick settlement. He can take 40%. You're not going to get a lawyer to take your lawsuit if you're suing some dumb dick Marine trainee, because they're going to make you pay more money than you're going to get back anyway. Coop Ryder declined to comment when reached by the Post. Aid Access did not return requests for comment at the time of publication. Yeah, her attorney probably thinks that Gompertz and Aid, whatever it is, they'll sit down and they'll work out a settlement and he'll get paid off real quick. That's probably what that guy's thinking. Boy, she is not exactly picking him well, is she? Jesus. Marines don't make money. You got to go after the company. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Roots Calhoun says, I haven't used a condom since I was a teenager. I know. That's weird when people are like, hey, do you have a condom? I'm like, I don't know. Do you have a horse and buggy? Like, what the fuck is your problem? A condom? Hey, do you have a condom? I don't know. Do you want to go use the water closet? I have an outhouse in the back. What year is it? Jesus Christ. We're straight, honey, and we're white. We're not getting AIDS. Right? There's no reason to be using a condom. Fauci's Pangolin says those woohoos should come with a ticket clicker. 09 Canyon says, Roots, you're lucky you only have one kid you know about then. Well, are 09 Canyon and Roots flirting? Sometimes I go into the chat and I see 09 Canyon and Roots going back and forth, and I'm like, I think we're seeing a love connection here. Nah, Root's girlfriend would cut his fucking dick off and shove it up his asshole. I can say that. Eric with $2 over on PayPal says, while the toe wins, another Imholt loses. Frank Imholt, probably your cousin or some shit, will not be Stearns County Commissioner. Oh, the auctioneer, Colonel Frank Imholt. That's too bad. I didn't know about that. Rabbi Smoothie says, hey, baby, you have any condoms? Yeah. Way to ruin the hot moment. Do you have any condoms? Jesus. Do you have any laudanum? Fuck. $150 away from tomorrow's goal. You guys have already knocked out today. And you know why you already knocked out today? Because you fucking rule. Thank you. Appreciate it. We got more clips coming out today. I'm going to throw some more clips out there. The Mark Maron and PBD one are really starting to pick up. I think that Steel Toe might be getting back into an algorithm, boys and girls. Oh, my God. Roots Calhoun says, I dig Canyon. Polycule? And then they say we'll talk later, but they also say we're way cooler than Aaron. All right, you know what? This bullshit is really starting to fucking get to. No, thank you. By the way, you guys also went $150 over for tomorrow morning. So thank you very much for that. I appreciate it. You owe Hobo a beer next time you're in St. Pete. My next vacation, I don't know when I'm taking my next vacation. I just took one, so I'm not being greedy here. I'm shooting for like February, March when it's really shitty here. My next one is St. Pete's Beach because I've done Clearwater Beach. Now I want to do St. Pete's Beach. I think that'll be the next vacation. That or Puerto Rico. Balls Deep with 99 cents. Thank you very much, buddy. I appreciate that. Very kind of you. Papa Shab says, yes, you're in the twitchy gay guy algorithm. Well, look, an algo's an algo, Papa Shab. That's all. Rabbi Smoothie says, El Dia del Rabbi. Yes, it is the day of the rabbi today. Where did Rabbi Smoothie end up on the standings? We're trying to get him to $500. 402 for this week. And Rabbi Smoothie now officially a VIP. Thank you guys for your VIP orders, by the way. I'm going to... Rabbi Smoothie, I still don't think you've gotten me your information. AaronImholtRadio@gmail.com. Get that to me. I'm going to order Rabbi Smoothies today. My other VIP order dates are Fridays. I will get you guys your items. And, by next week or the week after that, they should be there. I'm going to save this one for tonight. I don't want to waste that Chuck Schumer story. Oh, this DC police chief clip is great. We'll do this one to be our wrap-up segment on today's show. They asked the Washington, D.C. police chief about the chain of command because, Trump is deploying the guard and he wants to get crime under control. And they're talking to the Washington, D.C. police chief who's probably not happy about all this. And they ask them, like, hey, is this a violation of the chain of command? This might be the greatest response to a question I've ever seen from a police officer. This is brilliant.
That's what the chain of command is now?
What does that mean?
Well, is it Pam Bondi speaking to the mayor, speaking to you, or how does this work?
So
they asked the police chief, what is the chain of command now? And the police chief goes, what does that mean? And the other black lady stepped in so fast because she was like, oh, fuck, I forgot. My police chief's retarded. We totally put her in here to check some DEI boxes. I got to jump in there or people are going to fucking... you know what? We're not getting into the weeds here.
That's what the chain of command is now?
What does that mean?
Well, is it Pam Bondi speaking to the mayor, speaking to you, or how does this work?
So the executive order is clear. The president has requested MPD services, and our home rule charter outlines the process. The president designated Attorney General Bondi as his proxy to request services through me.
They asked the police chief, by the way, MPD means Metro Police Department. They asked the police chief, what does this mean for the chain of command? What does that mean? And the other lady, get the fuck out of the way. They're going to know we're stupid. What's wrong with you? Papa Shop just writes, bruh. Yeah. Yeah, that was pretty fucking bad. Anna Wall says, yeah, she was the DEI officer before this. Shocking. Crowder wears panties. This shit's crazy. Nomo says, oh, this. Shaking my head. There's laughter. Fire her now. Unbelievable. Rabbi Smoothie says, Aaron, your mouse pointer was on her tits. Fuck. Subconscious. It's all subconscious. I had no idea I was doing it. Jesus. All right, guys. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Wonderful day today. We could end it on a good laugh together. Thank you for hanging in there through the 3 OBS crashes. That's great. Cost us some audience today, but that's all right. Thank you for subscribing. Hit like before you leave. Hit subscribe or follow before you leave, no matter which platform you're on. We will be back tonight for the last evening show, and it's looking like a nice and easy Thursday. Some people are requesting a Rumble Friday, Thursday, since we have such a short goal, but I think we'll do a regular show tomorrow, and we'll have Rumble Friday on Friday. Thank you very much. Take it easy. We will talk to you again soon. Have a great rest of your day.